What's up, guys? Hey, what's up, Hurry? Me too. What's up, man? All right, guys. What's up, SPG? We have AMC down to 970s. Ape is up to 720s. We do have STBX at 1735 right now. The SPY is sitting at under 412s or just over 412. So we'll see if they actually hold. What's up, Kenya, Swervin, SPG, DS, Me Too, Cap, Hurry, AJ. Good morning, guys. Y'all do me a favor when you get in here, hit the like button. I appreciate it. Oh, man. All right, guys. Today is also Tesla's split day. So today the stock isn't going to reflect, but I think today is the day that the split is enacted and we're going to see the updated price in Tesla tomorrow. So y'all be ready for that as well. What's up, Maggle? Yeah, Bed Bath Pop. All the way back up to 10. All right, Bed Bath back up to 10 here. Let's see if it actually holds now. What's up, James? Strange enough, I went to Bed Bath the other day. They're up on securing a loan deal. You can see Bed Bath up to right around $10 a share here. Options opened up on Weeble for Ape. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Yeah, STBX. Guys, it's right here. IPO'd yesterday at 1740s right now. All right, now let's see if AMC can come back. I think as AMC drops, it starts to look cheaper and cheaper, I think. Let me see what else is moving this morning. I don't really see much else, to be honest. Gapping up. We got Bed Bath up on some news on a financing deal. So that looks interesting. So we're watching that. Ape is up to 720, so that looks good. So we'll see what happens on that front too. But STBX sitting at around 1742s. Ape is at 720s. AMC is at 980s. So some deal. Today is also, again, Tesla's split day is today. So yeah, Tesla's split day is today. So the split should be enacted by tomorrow, and we'll see the updated price. All right, guys. Let's see if Bed Bath can come back here. We're going to do our Twitter polls as we do here as well. Everyday Captain. What's up, Cap? Thank you, man. Love this community. Hey, we appreciate it. I see your Twitter post. Thank you, sir. All right, so Ape shares currently sitting around 725. Each. There's Ape in green. Over calls or puts. I guess is the best way to explain what we're trying to say. Calls or puts on Ape. We could also do a poll about STBX here. We could also do one on Bed Bath & Beyond's news, which I think we will. We're going to post this Twitter link, and y'all be sure to give me a like and subscribe on Twitter. Give me a follow on Twitter if you can. Hey, what's up, Cap? Heading to work. Hey, good luck, man. Thanks, brother. All right, guys. All right, guys. So we're just doing this poll on Twitter. We're going to post this Twitter poll. Vote on the poll. Let us know what you guys think. And to work. Hey, good luck, man. STBX is still up 285%. Yeah, all good, Cap. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Cap. That's rough, dude. What's up, Larry? Yeah, I heard somebody on Twitter saying that they didn't receive their Ape shares, which I thought was strange. Today is also Nvda day, so we're gonna be doing Nvda earnings this evening. That'll be fun. All right, so BBBY stock is up on a loan deal catalyst. Calls or puts? Calls or puts? Vote on this one too. We're gonna. All right, so we just got another poll here for Twitter regarding Bed Bath here. So we're doing a poll on this one as well. So yeah, y'all vote on the polls. Let us know what you guys think. Who's a pumper? Not trying to. Yeah, I mean, James, I'd appreciate it if we didn't just kind of plug another person's stream. You know what I mean? Just a basic rule here, you know. One of my indicators says SPY will bounce, but only the one. Which indicator, man? I don't know. SPY could bounce. I think it might be due for a bounce here. If we look at the SPY, SPY has been dropping pretty consistently for the last like 3 days, and so if there was a time to buy it, you know, I'm looking at Disney. If Disney continues to drop down, I'm still holding Snapchat. I'll probably end up adding a little bit once I can to this one. Disney down to 114s, and so I'll consider adding to that one too. Hey, what's up, Pawn? Considering STBX actually opened at 26.20 yesterday, no one could, but it at $4, so it's in reality down about 60% from what you could buy it when it becomes available. Yeah, and I'm definitely watching it. I think it's interesting. I think it's got a lot of traders that are watching this thing now, and I think anytime that happens, you might get some volatility. We'll see, though, you know. But it looks interesting to me. Hopefully, it runs. Yeah, all good. All good, man. You don't have to tell me your secret, bro. It's all good, dude. Yeah, and all good, James. Like I said, just basic rule. He could be good or bad. I'm not sure, really. You know what I mean? But with that, if they stream like at my time, you know, it's just best not to mention them. You know what I mean? I've got a few streamers who I can support, but yeah. I'm looking at the gappers. WINT gapping up a little bit, or not really gapping up, actually. I don't know why it said this one was gapping up. Let me see. I might need a... no. It says this one's down 20%. BRDS is gapping up. BTB, Bit Brother, down. TTCF, which is Tattooed Chef. FTCH. It says STBX is gapping up this morning. Maybe it's just... Yeah, so I guess it is gapping up some. Bed Bath is up on a catalyst here on a lending deal. EQOS. Kathy Wood sold all her Nvidia right before earnings. Yeah, this is one we're certainly watching here. GBR. Hey, what's the symbol, Phaser? SKLZ is a stock that used to have a huge following. Now it's just kind of... Nobody's really watching it anymore. AMC up to 980s right now. So AMC gapping up in pre-market. Yeah. So STBX is gapping up a little bit. We'll watch it. It's just got such a huge following. We're going to watch $15 as a level to see if we hold over it for STBX. Yeah, all good, James. No worries, man. Hey, thank you, team. Appreciate everybody following me on Twitter. 420, thank you. Bed Bath up on a loan deal. All right, guys. So Ape is back up to 725s. Again, let me know what calls or puts. Bed Bath here at 980s. Holding well, I think. Holding well. What's up, Pawn? What's the symbol, wise guy? Yeah, y'all hit that like button on the way in. We appreciate it. Yeah, HUSA gapping up some. Tesla up to 890s. It is Tesla split day, so it is the split day for Tesla. Tomorrow we'll get the updated price. Yeah, man. What's up, team? The STBX underwriters have a great track record, but no huge buyers came in yesterday. Yeah, so we'll see. It's at 1750s right now. Where did it open is the question. So it opened up right around $27. So this was the open price. We're going to mark this $27 level, which is the open price. This is where the stock opened on its IPO. It's exactly $27. So right here. We're going to make this yellow and make it wide. That is the opening price for STBX here. So STBX is still slightly under where it opened at 27 bucks. In ICO, FT is up 600%. It's an NFT. Where do you get it? Get it by any means. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, guys. Let's do a poll here on the stream. All right, so we're going to do a few polls. We're going to start it off with this one. Bed Bath is up today on a loan deal. Bullish or bearish? And then since we've had a few people request this, we're going to have neutral as an option. Neutral is going to be an option since, you know, a lot of people requested this the last time we did polls for neutral to be an option. KuCoin. It opened plus 650 for anyone who pre-ordered, but I think that's why it tanked so hard. Peeps took profit and few were willing to buy in that high. Yeah. I have to decide quickly at 7 how I want to play STBX. I went back in on Ape. Hey, good luck, man. All right, so there's the poll. We're going to see what this poll shows and then do an updated poll regarding Ape, maybe STBX. We're also going to do an STBX poll here. All right, so yeah, we're going to do the same thing on Twitter. STBX IPO'd up 650% from pre-order pricing. Bull or bear? Yeah, and so Starbucks All right, we got that poll going on Twitter too. Let us know. I think Bed Bath will be bullish and then become bearish. KuCoin's been to a Dixon. Ape call 7.5, my guess, right out the gate. Yeah, we're right around 725s right now. Hey, what's up, Anita? Any PT in Walmart? Thoughts? Yeah, y'all give me a follow on. Y'all give me a follow on Twitter if you haven't. Here is this STBX poll if you want to be a part of that one too. Also going to post to our Discord, see what people say. All right, so we got 50% of people are neutral on Bed Bath, 22% are bullish, 28% are bearish out of 32 votes. Vote on the poll here, guys. Vote on the poll. Let us know what you guys think. All right, guys. All right, guys. What's up, team? Disco link in the description. My bad, guys. Here, let me give you an updated one. It should be right here. This one should work. Try this one. Yeah, Pawn's got it. Yeah, if you ever need the Discord link to work, just do !Discord and it'll post a new one. That one should work. If that one doesn't work, let me know. What's up, Quan? How you doing, bro? Is that a Rottweiler? Pretty man. Works now. Thanks. Nice, Rose. All right, guys. So yeah, so let me know. Are y'all in STBX? All right. So Bed Bath at 990s right now. I'm in on STBX at 1175 so far, up 28%. Nice, man. Added option chains on Ape so they can start messing with it. Yeah, man. Pit mix. Nice, man. Good. It works. Cool. Yeah, good position, man. What's up, Wesley? Hey, good morning, man. STBX at 1745 here. 1745. Tesla at 890s here. So again, today is Tesla split day. So Tesla's going to split overnight, and then the updated price will be there tomorrow for Tesla. So again, let me know what you guys think on that front. Again, y'all keep hitting that subscribe button, keep hitting the notification bell, and let's do this. Again, we're still holding our couple hundred position of Snap. We're down less than $100 on this one. And again, my plan is just to DCA into Snap. I'm going to hold this one as long as I need to. I think Snap is going to be fine long term. I really doubt Snap dips under $8 unless the market just dumps. And so as long as it holds over 8, I'll probably DCA into it. Still holding Intel, very green on the Intel trade already. Ended up buying like 60 shares of Intel. And then yesterday I took out 45. And so I'm holding 15 still. Down small on the little left position on the day, but I'm up so much on the trade yesterday. I kind of made a lot of the money I lost on the previous day on Intel. And so, yeah, we'll see what we get. But Tesla at 890s right now. So we'll see if they have some more bull action for that leading into the split tomorrow where the split enacts. But today is the split day. What's up, crypto? Nvda earnings today, man. We are going to cover Nvda earnings as well. We also have durable goods orders dropping this evening. Hey, my man Graybeard, thank you, sir. Yeah, y'all give me a follow on Twitter, man. Ape at 720s. Previous closing price is right around 702. Hey, thank you, Neo. Yeah, so STBX at 17s here. We do have Tesla at 890s. Let's see if there's any updated chatter about this. So looking inside new Tesla battery pack. And today, Nvda drops their earnings this evening. And again, we're 100% going to cover that. Let's see if AA, Ron, and all right, guys, so let's listen. So AA Ron said, quote, I just had yet another meeting taste testing once again recipes for our new microwavable and ready-to-eat popcorn, which we hope to sell nationally in the U.S. in 23. Tastes absolutely great. The secrets to AMC popcorn include that we only buy the best grade of corn there is. What are the margins like in a popcorn business, though? Like you know what I mean? Like, that's the question. What are the margins like? You know? To a certain extent, I might think it might be better to not sell people your popcorn, and if they really like your popcorn, make them go to the theaters and spend money there instead. You know, but I guess if there might not be much difference in that regard, and so we'll see. He also said, quote, and this is Adam Aaron, AA Ron, on the second day, and this is all quoting him. He said this about 13 hours ago. He said, on the second day of the New York Stock Exchange, 103.5 million new Ape units and 77.5 million AMC shares were traded as expected. Some brokerages doing a better job than others in getting you your apes. All four of the brokers I use had it right, got their clients, including me, apes by close of business yesterday. Yeah, TOS had apes. We've had apes for a few days now. So TOS did a good job, but I had a few people tweet me saying they didn't receive theirs. So, you know. Yeah, it's the split day at end of trading today. Yeah, for sure. What's up, Tiny? Good morning. Good morning. Tesla split is going to be the cause afterwards. The average cost should be in the 300 range. Yeah, for sure. So if we do, just to calculate this real quick, right? If we do 891 and say this is the split price, we divide it by 3. Each Tesla share is going to be roughly $297, $297, which ain't bad. You know, we'll see. Following on Twitter, but I'm a fan of Discord. It's freakishly addictive. Just started using Twitch, getting my feet wet. Nice, man. Hey, we got a Discord too. We were welcome. Didn't know you had Twitter till you mentioned it. Hey, thank you, Greybeard. I appreciate the sub. Yeah, he's probably talking about like famous investors, famous traders is probably who he's talking about. Added option chain on Ape. I'm on STBX 1175. Nice, man. Tesla gonna tank after split. HMLP Q2 EPS. Yeah, we also had Petco earnings as well. So Petco earnings are supposed to drop this morning at 7:30. So that's in about an hour. We did have CTYN earnings, CTRN, which drops theirs just now. So it should have dropped theirs just now. Let's see what they are if they're out yet. But none of these are really big, to be honest. Like, none of these are big companies like that. We could look at CTRN, but again, none of these are huge. They had EPS of 31-cent loss, missed the 9-cent profit estimate. Sales of 185, missed the 199. So bad CTRN results. We also had Royal Bank of Canada, which is RY, dropping their numbers before market open. They didn't say exactly when or where for RY, which is Royal Bank of Canada. They dropped third quarter EPS of 251 Canadian per share, missed by 16 cents. Revenue of 12.13 billion, beat by about 40 million Canadian. So yeah, they had mixed results. They had an EPS miss and a revenue beat for RY, which is the Royal Bank of Canada. So RY mixed results here in terms of their earnings. We also have today iMedia Brands. Nothing else really big, to be honest here. All these are pretty small. Eat, we had UCL, we had IMBI, iMedia. So no real big companies here. Petco releases their numbers, which is Woof, WOOF. They dropped theirs in about an hour, in about 45 minutes, actually. So we'll see what happens on that front. Here's Tesla. Again, Nvda drops their earnings this evening, along with a bunch of other software-related companies like Nvda, CRM, Salesforce, Snowflake, SNOW, Splunk, SPLK, Williams, Sonoma, WSM, Victoria's Secret, VSCO, Autodesk, Box, Intap, Guess, Zora, and a few more happen this evening. And so we're going to be covering that live as we do here as well for those earnings, which again are going to be dropping this evening. Look what happened last time. Institution is dumped on retail. Popcorn is like a ridiculous margin. Probably costs him less than 50 cents to produce each bag. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. At least get a couple 100% margin, and that's not bad. Again, the question is, what's the benefit of saying, hey, if you want AMC popcorn, go see a movie at AMC and that bring in money? What's an average bag of popcorn cost? All right, so $5.16 is your average box of popcorn. How much comes in it? Let's go by Orville Redenbacher. How many bags is this, bro? Okay. All right, so they come with about 12 bags of popcorn. So about 12 bags per popcorn, $6.25 each. So they're charging about 50 cents a bag. Orville Redenbacher is. Now it depends on how AMC's selling it, but it should be good anyway. At the very least, I'm sure the reason they're doing this is just to bring more name recognition to AMC. The more products you sell, the more people know of your brand, the more people have it in their head when they want to go see a movie. And that's obvious, a marketing tactic that companies use. But honestly, we're big popcorn eaters over here. So, yeah. Do you see how big the upside is on AMC? Yeah, I think AMC is looking pretty cheap where it is right now, too. And again, my bull argument for AMC is this, right? Let's find it. Here, I'll find it. Hold on. I showed you guys this same bull argument yesterday. And this is from Tip Ranks. All right, so here is the bull argument, right? This is EPS history, earnings history, right? So estimated, reported, there's a few things that are happening here. Number one is that they're getting a little bit better at calculating what their numbers are going to be. They used to report it. They used to estimate much lower and then report much higher. And they did that here. They started to get a little bit better at it Starting in the first quarter of 21, second quarter of 21, they actually came in better than expected in terms of losses, like lower losses. And so they're trending better here. So their EPS is a gauge on how profitable a company is. And so you can see as this is slanting down, this means they're becoming more and more profitable, and so it's plausible to assume that over the next couple quarters, we might see a green quarter for AMC. And again, if there's a bull argument, I think it's that. And again, let me know what you guys think. But if there is a bull argument, that's it. I don't know. I had a lot of people reach out. See, I'm a big movie fan, though, and I understand why people might think movie theaters are going to go obsolete. I really do. But the problem is that people use them as an event. They use it as a date night, and to be honest, there's not a lot of date nights left in the world. And so movie theaters are always going to be around because people are always going to want to go on dates. They're going to want to bring dates somewhere. They're going to want to do things. They're going to want to go to events and stuff like that. And so with that, especially like if you're older, like teenagers, you know what I mean? There's not a lot of stuff for teenagers to do, and movie theaters are like a teenage hangout. And so with that, movie theaters are always going to be around, I think, regardless of what happens in terms of the digital landscape with streaming and movies and all that stuff. Movie theaters are still going to be around, and I think people are always going to go to them. Will STBX get slammed down or do a GCT or rip, mate? I don't know. I hope it rips, of course. All right, guys. So I'm going to post this on Twitter. Let me know what you guys think about it. Because again, all right. Let's see. If ranks have a Twitter, I don't know. All right, guys. Make sure you can see this. There we go. All right, so we just posted that graph on Twitter. Let us know what you guys think of it. I recently split up with my baby mom. I can't even think about dates. I get it, bro. It's hard, man. It's hard. I get it, dude. Time heals all wounds, man. That's kind of how it goes, bro. Everybody's been there, Haven't seen a movie in years, bro. I love movies, man. Yeah, for sure, channel. Hey, what's up, Juan? How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing good, man. What's up, Cincinnati? Hope you're doing good, bro. In the end, let me see. Get it by any means, man. If you're young, bro, then it's probably the better move. Listen, I'm not saying don't stay with your baby mama. But my little cousin, I went to my grandmother's funeral, and my little cousin was like bummed, you know, because his girlfriend broke up with him. And so what I told him is the truth, bro. You break up with a girl, or if a girl breaks up with you, bro, you better not call or text or say anything. You got to completely ghost them now. Like, you say nothing, you know? You certainly don't want to text them. You certainly don't want to call them either. You want to just go hang out with your friends and have fun, bro. Like, that's what you want to do. Don't text them. Don't call them. Baby moms are different, I guess. But, like, you don't want to be that dude that's just blowing up their phone, calling nonstop. That's going to confirm what they thought what they want to believe about you anyway, you know? And so you just want to completely ghost them, you know? Hey, what's up, more nice, man? So there were a lot to talk about why AMC did the split. 2, they made a deal to get shorts out of their stock, allow them to go back by lowering the price. Oh, man. Yeah, I love movies. Last Friday, I had 400 each of Ape and AMC. I bought more of each. Family required me to get my money now, but don't want to sell anything that I had on Monday morning. How do I do this? Well, what do you mean, Mika? So you want money, but you don't want to sell? Well, I mean, the only thing you can really do is sell a partial and keep most of it, but take however much you need off, you know? Nordstrom had earnings yesterday too. We almost covered it, but we didn't. But there's Nordstrom. Nordstrom just tanked on their results. Nordstrom dropped second quarter results. They dropped EPS beat, small beat of about 2 cents. Sales beat as well. Why did Nordstrom tank? They saw fiscal year adjusted 2022 EPS of 230 to 260 versus 305. That is why. So guidance was bad. Lowered guidance for Nordstrom, causing it to tank here, down to $20 a share here. Another retail store not getting really affected great by earnings. And so retail, man, do we have a bleak outlook for retail here? But Nordstrom down big. And again, if you don't know what Nordstrom is, it's kind of like a cosmetic/clothing store. It's like clothing and cosmetics. It's kind of like a more stylish Macy's, I guess is what you'd call Nordstrom. And so it's certainly a retail store, and it's down to $20. Again, it had an EPS and sales beat, but the guidance came in much worse. Again, EPS for the 22 year adjusted EPS came in at 230 to 260 versus 305. So noticeably lower guidance than estimated here for Nordstrom, which is JWN. And yeah, they're down to $20 a share here. We'll see what happens. Tesla at 890s. Bed Bath back over $10 here. So look at Bed Bath over 10. We got STBX sitting right around 1750. Right around 1750. Yeah, so STBX right around $18 now. Volatile. Look at Bed Bath here pump. It's at 1020s right now, guys. 1020s. Hey, what's up, KB? John, you have a teenage daughter. How often does she and her friends go to the theater? Pretty often. They went and saw a few recent movies. Only when something good comes out. So they went and saw Spider-Man. They went and saw another one too recently. So they go. Yeah, you know. You know Graybeard. What do you think the AMC option chain will be back? Bullish. What's with the song? Well, it's just random songs on my playlist. If y'all don't like it, I could change it, of course. Just random songs. So Bed Bath pulling back down to 10 here. Yeah, Jay Powell speaking on Friday. You guys, Friday. All right, guys. So STBX still consolidating under 20 here. We did have Ape dip down to 717. Here's AMC, but look at Bed Bath pump up here. So AMC's right under 980s at 977, right around the VWAP here. Ape is pumping up to 720 as well, but Bed Bath just got a pop, like a big pop. See if we got a actual catalyst for Bed Bath. I know they did a lending deal, a loan deal earlier. So they secured a loan deal. It told prospective lenders that it selected a lender to provide a loan following a marketing process conducted by JP Chase, and people familiar with the matter said a loan deal would provide liquidity and give vendors confidence that they can continue to ship goods to BBBY, which is fighting to correct missteps from an ill-fated push into private label brands. The retailer had been seeking about $375 million to pad its cash levels and help pay down existing debt. I don't think entering private label was a bad move, to be honest, for Bed Bath. You know, I think that if you want to go past retail and create some diversification in your business model, that private label mail order goods is the future of business. But apparently they didn't succeed into that. But yeah, I don't hate the idea. So I guess I understand why they chose to make that decision. All right, guys, Bed Bath at 1014s. Well, clothing as well, Menina. So there's a few arguments for like clothing brands. Again, it's the convenience factor, right? So you got to question yourself. Also, tech. Like, I'm not trying to buy a $3,000 computer online. You know what I mean? I'm just not trying to buy that. I don't feel like having that shipped to me. I'd rather just go get it that day. And so technology is one of the brands like Best Buy. You know, Best Buy, there's a reason that retail store is still around, and it's because, frankly, people still want to buy tech at the store. They still want to go look at tech before they buy it. They still want to go get it at the store as opposed to ordering it online. And now you're gonna have some people that like to order their tech online. I'm not saying it's everybody, of course, but I think a lot of people like me, when I go buy a computer, I go buy it at the store. I'm not ordering it online. I don't trust that process online. There's too much risk of it getting stolen or whatever it is. And so yeah, when I buy that, I buy it at the store. And so I think that there's a reason that companies like Bed Bath or like Best Buy are still around, is because people buy tech at the store. Same thing with like fashion brands, because people want to go try on clothes, right? So people want to go try on clothes, and with that, you know, they're going to be more likely to go to the actual store than order clothing products online. Now, I buy my clothes online. I don't actually go shop. Once I find a size that fits me in a specific brand, I'll buy a bunch of those shirts, you know. But you got to think about it in that regard. Other stuff is certainly vulnerable to becoming obsolete with mail order goods with like Amazon and stuff like that. Right, exactly. If folks were around, people would still be renting movies. Nah, Blockbuster, nah, man. People wouldn't still be renting movies. Because the reason they wouldn't is because you could just order it online just as fast, you know. And so people go see movies for an event. You know, it's for a date night. Like, they bring dates there. The kids definitely still go see movies. My daughter went and saw one like over the last month. And so it's certainly something that kids still do, at least from my experience. And I have a teenage daughter. And so, you know, it's certainly something that I think kids still do. And I think it'll probably still be around because of, again, it's an event that people go to. It's something for them to do, you know, and I don't think there's a lot of stuff for young people to do nowadays anyway, you know. All right, guys. So 8 back over 720s. All right, guys. So people are mad that San Francisco is selling stuff that says San Fran on them. Oh, get over it, San Francisco, bro. Come on now, man. Y'all get over it, dude. Like, we got, everybody calls Houston H-Town. Everybody calls Baton Rouge BR. You know, SF doesn't sound as good, so they're going to say San Fran. Y'all get over it, bro. Bed Bath at 1020s. Consolidating over VWAP. Looks good. AMC down to 970s. Again, it is Tesla split day. And so Tesla's going to correct overnight today. And so Tesla is going to update its price overnight, and it's going to be about roughly 275 to 325 per share, wherever that is. That's what the price is going to be. Hey, what's up, John? Yeah, I remember Movie Pass, bro. I remember Movie Pass, bro. It was a stock for a long time, and everybody was like preaching about how great the stock was, and then it just, what was the symbol, man? HMNY, tiny is what it was. Yeah, man, I remember that. They tried the bulk movie buy and went under fast, if I remember. Yeah. Well, they were losing money, bro, is what it is. Like, companies, they're so desperate to get volume in terms of sales that I think they were losing money. So, like, you could spend like $10 a month and go see as many movies as you wanted with Movie Pass, you know. And so, of course, it turned out that wasn't a profitable business model for them. And they were paying theaters so much money that it was just hard to monetize effectively. And they just lost a ish load of money. And yeah, that's basically what happened with Movie Pass. Movie Pass is coming back. Man, we'll see. They need to make a deal with AMC, bro. I'm telling you, man. They do something like that. But the real thing is they got to get the movie theaters behind it. So, like, they got to go up to the movie theaters and be like, yo, look, we'll give a quarter of our profits to you, AMC, if you allow this to happen. Like, if somebody has a $20 pass, is what, I don't think it should be 10. I think it should be like 30, 40 bucks a month, right? Like, yo, listen, if you it's $30 to $40 a month for our movie pass, and with that you can go see as many movies as you want, and we'll give you 25%. We'll give you $10 out of every $40 purchase of a movie pass, you know, AMC, and that's how they would have to do it. That way it's profitable for both. They got to deal with the movie theaters, so they're not paying obscene licensing for the movies, and that's how they would have to get that type of deal done if they're going to be profitable for something like that. They just announced they're coming out with another movie pass for 10 a month, but you have to go on a list to get chosen for it. Yeah. Hey, Dustin, man, let us know how it is if you get picked. Yeah. Depends on the location regarding rent. Depends on the location. And location's everything for that type of store, though, you know. Like, pawn shops have the better situation because you don't have to be in an amazing area for a pawn shop. And a lot of times pawn shops are not in great areas. And so rent's going to be a little bit less cheap, you know? Did Facebook get hacked? I see a lot of people saying they did. There's some type of glitch. All right, guys, so Bed Bath holding support here. We do have Tesla up to 893 or roughly 893 here. And then STBX Starbucks is at $17. I want to see it hold over 15. If it can hold over 15, that's great. Yeah, dude, I spend way more than that, bro. I spend way more than that. Every time I go to the movies, dude, I'm one of those people that I go to the movies and I buy way too much food, bro. Like, I just, listen, I don't even know what to call me, but I buy way too much food at the movie theater, bro. My daughter loves going to the movies with me. She hates going with my wife because if I go to the movies, we are about to feast at the movie theater. We are buying everything that looks half good, you know, and we're just getting a full list of it. you know, having a feast at the movie theaters with me. My wife goes, and she's, you know, she doesn't really want to buy that much stuff, but I'm buying everything, you know. And so my daughter's always asking me to go to the movies with her because I just buy way too much stuff. I end up spending like $100 on food at the movies every time we go. Yeah, the Sultan of Sweets, top 3 for sure. But yeah, Bed Bath at 1020s. Tesla rip it up. It's at 893.25s. Ape is still at 717s, and STBX did dip under $17 as well here. Yeah, I'm not saying I never smuggled food into the movie theaters. I would, you know, I'm not saying I didn't do that because, I mean, let's be real. We all have, you know. But if the movie theater's got some real food like burgers and like really like cheese sticks, you know, I'm a big cheese stick fan. Quesadillas, you know, give me some salsa and some quesadillas. I'd eat those. What's up, Ryan? Regal has unlimited movies for 18 a month, but only at Regal theaters. Oh. Nordstrom, what's up with Nordstrom? So JWN, Nordstrom dropped good EPS, good revenue, but they had much worse than expected guidance for the fiscal year of 22 is what this is. So again, they had better than expected EPS, better than expected revenue, but when it came to their guidance, it was lower than expected. I think they expected like 240 to 260 EPS guidance, and they showed like, or they expected 305. And they showed like 240 to 260. And so they came in much worse than expected in terms of guidance for Nordstrom. And with that, they dumped down to the $20 level. Tesla pumping up, though. Tesla reaching 894s here, trying to break over 890s. We'll see if it does. We'll see if it does. Hey, what's up, Brian? Yeah. Know if Mob IPO is today? Not sure. Mob is due to list up to 1.5 million shares on the Nasdaq via IPO sometime this week. It's a drone tech company. Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing a lot of coverage on it, but I don't know when it's actually going to go live. The estimated date was today as of like the end of May this year, but who knows when it's actually going to be. Bro, no, I do not want to sign up. Seeking Alpha. Value in markets. Yeah, Mob. We don't know when it's going to be, but it's supposed to be sometime this week. A lot of people are speculating that it's today, but we'll see. STBX down to 1680s, guys. Tesla back up to 894s, and then Bed Bath at 1018s. We got Ape at 716s here. Yeah, I heard about that Rodman news. Hopefully he could do it, bro. They need to go ahead and free Britney, you know. I'm for it. Like a lot of people are hating on it, but it's like, bro, like this is just a political move by Russia. You know what I mean? And Rodman's kind of click tight with some of those guys over there, you know? And so, hey, if he can get it done, he can get it done, man. Props to him for trying at least. All right, guys. So, yeah, are y'all buying up STBX as it dips down here? Again, Bed Bath up over 10. Listen, if Bed Bath starts to hit 10 or 15, let me see if we get an updated float for Bed Bath here. Bed Bath float's still showing up pretty high on my end. Let's check like Benzinga here for the Bed Bath float. Short float, I mean. I'm not seeing an updated one. Last one I saw was at the end of July. And it was still about 50% short float. All right, guys. So 1680s right now for STBX. 1680s. Because it's not about that. It's not about serving a criminal thing. It's about, like, it's the charge itself is excessive, in my opinion. That's an excessive charge. Again, we can agree to disagree. It's all good. I'm just against putting anybody in jail for cannabis. You know, I think that's a ridiculous sentiment in terms of putting people in jail for it. I think that cannabis is an objectively less harmful drug than alcohol, which is sold at gas stations around our country. And with that, throwing anybody in jail for almost a decade for it is just silly, I think, you know. You know what I mean? Regardless of right or wrong, it was obviously it wasn't a smart thing for her to do, clearly. But again, I'm just against throwing anybody in jail for it. All right, guys. Today is Nvda earnings day as well, guys. Bull or bearish on Nvda? Bed Bath pulling back to 10. Let's see if it holds support. STBX is back over 17s. It's at 1710s now. All right, guys, 1760s for STBX did pop up a little bit. So look at this bounce. It's at 1764s. Yeah, I mean, I get why they throw her in jail. I get it. Yeah, I feel you. I get it. I know it's different rules, of course. It's just a ridiculous thing. Like, I'm very pro cannabis legalization for a number of different reasons that I've been very outspoken with here. Mostly because cannabis has been shown to reduce inflammation, and we have cannabinoid receptors in our brain, which means that, like, our ancient ancestors consumed it, which means that it's not technically, like, incredibly bad for us. You know, if it lowers inflammation, what's bad for us is what causes inflammation, and what's ultimately in turn bad for us are things that our ancient hunter-gatherer ancestors did not have access to, like white flour, processed sugar. Those things cause inflammation, which in turn causes cancer and acne and all these other modern problems, mostly because our ancient ancestors didn't have access to them. So they're foreign to our bodies, and in turn, our bodies are inflamed when we consume them, if that makes sense, right? And cannabis has been shown to do the opposite. It's been shown to reduce inflammation, which means that our ancient ancestors had access to them, but also that they're not terrible for us, you know? And so criminalizing something like that is a silly thing, and again, it goes down to bureaucrat nonsense politics, unfortunately. But was it a smart thing to do? Of course not, you know. But listen, we all make mistakes. I don't think throwing anybody in jail for 10 years is, you know, good for that type of sentiment. But it is, you know, it is overseas, and there's different rules there, and, you know, it is what it is. STBX back over 17s. Tesla at 893s. We got Bed Bath still bouncing right around the support level. We drew it around 1010. Ape is right around 718s. We got that previous closing price on Ape right around 702. And so we're going to watch that as well. Well, I think, honestly, I'm for legalizing anything that people are going to consume regardless of legalization status. I think when you don't, people are going to consume it no matter what, and it's bad for people because people are going to use it regardless, you know. So what you're essentially doing is forcing people to go to other means, and in turn that's going to cause danger to, like, people, right? It's better to just tax it and regulate it if people are going to consume it, you know. And so at this point in time, you know, we can say, hey, the government always knows best in that regard, but we know that's not true. And, you know, to be honest, most of the reason that these things are criminalized in that way is because of the medical industry, and the pharmaceutical industry is making so much money with other synthetic products that they have produced, right? And they don't want to legalize it in that way because that would hurt some of their business, unfortunately. Normally when IPO actually does so opening, you'll see a set price. The proposed MOB not showing anything. Yeah, if we type in MOB here, I'm not showing anything either. No, I'm showing it up. It's right here. So that's the same thing it did for STBX prior to this. So we might get something. But I see it showing up, but it's not live yet, of course. Yeah, APRN's been going crazy. Yeah, exactly, Virgo. You know. Yeah, I hope Rodman gets her out. You know. Uh, Bed Bath at 10.15s, Tesla at 894.50s. We got STBX at 17.20s. We got Ape at 7.20s. So yeah, so STBX is back over 17s. It's testing VWAP at 17.50 now. So the inverse Kramer account is actually putting in some big gains here. So there's an inverse Kramer account. So essentially what a lot of traders have been doing is taking the opposite of Kramer's trades, right? So if Kramer likes something, they sell it or they short it. If Kramer hates something, they buy it, and they have doubled their account value. They say here. Again, I can't confirm or verify any of this stuff, but there is an inverse Kramer tweet page as well, Twitter page as well. So we'll see. Bullish or bearish on this. So Kathy Woods bought 300,000 Nvidia shares last week. Today she sold them all for a massive loss. Why 5 days? Why are you holding it for that little, Kathy? You know, if you're gonna take a 300,000 Nvidia position, you know, Nvidia is good long term. Short term, there's a question mark about the overall market, not even just Nvidia, but just the broad market as a whole. So if you're gonna buy 300,000 shares of Nvidia, why are you holding it for 5 days and then selling? That makes no sense. Again, Kathy Woods. I know we have the ARK ETF. What's the inverse ARK? What is it? PARK. So this is the inverse of ARK. Well, is it TARK? I know it's SARK. Sorry, that's what it is. I think, right? Look at that chart, bro. Look at that chart. That's a beautiful chart for the inverse of ARK. I think Rodman's friends with Vlad. Bed Bath is up. Look at Bed Bath back up to 1020s, guys. Bed Bath back up to 1020s. I can confirm. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, right? Like I see a lot of people get mad about people kneeling or whatever it is. Both sides should understand. You know, there's nothing wrong with taking a political stance. It doesn't mean you hate this country. It just means that like you're trying to bring attention to an issue, right? Like everybody got mad at what's his name for doing it, Colin Cap. Everybody got mad at Cap for doing it, but it's like, dude, like, okay. There's nothing wrong with saying, hey, I disagree with this. Let me try to bring attention to it. Like, that's what the country was founded on, to be honest. And so, in the end, people are people are just being too rigid in what they're looking at. They're just trying to find things wrong. And so, in the end, I disagree with a lot of stuff. I love America, of course, but I disagree with a lot of stuff here. I disagree with a lot of stuff our government does. And so, in turn, you know, that's part of the country that we live in. You know what I mean? It can't just be, hey, we live here, so we got to agree with everything, and we can never like say we disagree with stuff. You know what I mean? Like in the end, it's just kind of like you can't get mad at somebody for having an issue with, because I'm sure the people criticizing it have an issue with something that the country does as well. And so with that, you got to just be objective about it. But anyways, let's move away from politics. Probably not the best thing to talk about. Steven Seagal, bro. It could be a movie, man. Honestly, Steven Seagal's ridiculous, bro. Short arc is what SARK is. It's showing up, John, but no price, so that generally means it's not opening today. I don't know. STBX was doing the same thing. Tesla just ripped back over 895s here for Tesla. So Tesla back over 895s. Yeah, and my apologies. I probably shouldn't even talk about that here. Hey, what's up, Chris? What about the 20-year-old student that made 110 million? Yeah, he did. He get a $25 million loan from his parents, though. Like, let me call my mom up and see if she'll loan me 25 mil. You know, I'm not saying it's not impressive. Listen, if he made 400% on that and made 100 mil, listen, good for him. That's a great trade. But you know, I'm also going to take some of the credit away from him if he got a $25 million loan from his parents. Bed Bath & Beyond back up to 1050s. Hey, what's up, Space? Yeah, all good, man. Good morning. Hey, what's up, Williams? Go Cowboys? Nah, man. Go Saints, bro. Go Saints, man. I'm from Louisiana, sir. I live in Texas, though. And so I could root for the Cowboys and stuff, but not if they're playing the Saints or even like the Texans, you know. Bed Bath up to 1040s, man. Look at Tesla at 897s here. 897s. Ape is back over the previous closing, or over the VWAP as well. AMC is up to 977s. We do have STBX at 1705, but Bed Bath is pumping up here, guys. So we'll see. Tesla is ripping up too. Tesla up to 897s. Let's see if it breaks 900. That's right, Camping, you know. Hey, nice, James. Yeah, I don't think it was a loan. I think his parents gave him 25 million, you know. All right, up to 1050s on Bed Bath & Beyond. Tesla up to 898s. STBX is at 17, so we'll see if it gets back over 17s, but Tesla's ramping up. Again, the split day for Tesla is today, and so overnight Tesla's going to split. You're going to take the price of Tesla and divide it by 3, and that's going to be the new price for Tesla tomorrow. It is a split, so people aren't going to lose money or anything unless it goes down. But my point is that it's not like they're going to lose 60% of their profit. It's just going to correct the shares. So, you know, if you hold 3 shares, or here's a better example. If you hold 1 share of Tesla today, tomorrow you're going to hold 3 smaller shares. If that makes sense. So the 1 to 3 split is going to be happening overnight today. Ape is up to 720s, but man, look at Bed Bath rip. It's at 1050s. Yeah, I don't know. Let me ask my parents if they'll loan me 25 million. I would love that. Mom, Dad, where you at? Yeah, what about Walmart? I know Nordstrom had earnings yesterday. They did not perform that well, though, for Nordstrom. Nordstrom had good EPS and good revenue, but they missed in guidance. Pretty bad miss, too. They expected 305, I believe, and they showed 240 to 260. So pretty big miss in terms of guidance for Nordstrom for the fiscal year of 22. Bed Bath is up to 1060s here. And again, we do have Tesla creeping up. It's at 897.50s. Bed Bath is up to 1060s. We got Ape dipping under VWAP real quick, down to about 720 right here. And then we still watching STBX is at 1705. Yeah, borrow 25 million to throw a Bed Bath & Beyond, bro. Hey, listen. I can't knock it. If he made money, he made money. Good for him. Guys, public. Anyone has public? Any AMC shares on public? What do you mean public? The store? Or actual, like, meaning of public? Bed Bath up to 1075. Ramping up big here. They did secure loans. They did secure a financing deal. So billionaire VC regrets not backing, quote, slightly crazy Elon Musk Tesla in 2007. It said it was, quote, the worst investment decision of all time for not getting into Tesla in 07. But yeah, Tesla's pumping up, but look at Bed Bath here, guys. Bed Bath is ramping up. Bed Bath is surging up. One reported secured a loan to aid liquidity, according to Barron's here. But man, Bed Bath up to 1070s here. If we break into 11s, you know, that's interesting for sure. Yeah, listen, if his parents are just out here throwing out 25 mil, you know, they can adopt me, you know. I mean, I need to do a 23andMe DNA test and figure out who he is, see if I'm like a third or fourth cousin. You know, if they'll loan their son 25 million, they'll at least loan their third cousin like $1 million, right? Where are they at? Let me at. I'll throw some money at a stock. Definitely top 3 in the world. But yeah, Bed Bath up to 1070s. Ape is at 720s. Tesla up to 897s here, and we got STBX at 1705. Should be a fun day here. 1070s for Bed Bath. Again, we do have Nvda earnings today, which will be fun too. Ali B says SPRC. Yeah, SPRC bounced it up. If we look at the catalyst for this, this is SciSpark. I don't know what that is, but they announced preclinical results of their psychedelic-based treatment for addiction. Interesting. It's up to 113. So positive trial results for this. It's a psychedelic stock for SPRC. I wonder what type, though. There's a lot of different psychedelic treatments going on right now for a lot of different things. From, you know, just a lot of different things. 1670s dip for STBX here. We'll see if it actually holds. Bed Bath up to 1070s right now. 1070s for Bed Bath. Starting to pop. Tesla up to 897s. Again, we're only $3 away from 900, which is, you know, obviously a pretty big psych level. And we'll see if it holds on that front. Again, we are holding Snapchat also. We ended up buying in Snapchat and just kind of chilling here with it. Again, my plan is to just DCA into this with as much as I need to. Tesla's at 897s. STBX dipping down here. The previous closing price for STBX is right around 1540s. So we'll see if that holds and what we get there too. Hey, what's up, Liana? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, for sure. Chris, what's up, man? Why was that news? For which one? Nice person. Bed Bath got a loan deal secured. Up to almost $11 for Bed Bath here. So, hey, a lot of people are, you know, hyped up about Bed Bath. It's ramping up. It's at 1090s here now. Ape is now under VWAP, though. It's at 720s. Tesla at 897s. Again, we had Nordstrom drop mixed results, but bad guidance, which caused it to dip all the way down to $20 for Nordstrom. Yeah. Yeah, those are some fun videos, man. What is Equinox, man? It's some type of fancy gym. What's the benefit? Why does it cost hundreds a month to do this? Like, what goes down here? Let's see if they have one in my area. I don't think they do. Damn, dude. The only one they have is in River Oaks. Snooty, man. I'm not going there. Aside from it being like an hour away from me. What's so nice about this anyway? Yeah, it's like freaking uh it's like freaking Globo Gym. Over 11s for Bed Bath & Beyond. It's at 1108s now. So Bed Bath is ramping up, guys. Look at the good volume in pre-market too. It's got over 100,000 shares traded per minute for Bed Bath here. It's up to 1104s for Bed Bath. So it's starting to come back. We'll see if it continues here, but it's running. Look at 1101s. Yeah, freaking Globo Gym. Bed Bath is kind of ripping up, but everything else is kind of slowing down here. All right, guys. So Tesla at 896.50s. Hey, nice channel. I'm assuming you mean on Bed Bath. Tesla went public 2010. Fun, man. What was Tesla's IPO price? All right, we're at 1108s for Bbby here. 1108s. Y'all give me a follow on Twitter, guys. Also, take the time, hit the subscribe button. Everything we do here is free. We don't charge or sell anything. We don't claim to be experts. We don't act like gurus. All the content we put out is completely free, and we don't claim to be experts either. And so if you haven't already, guys, hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate the support. And yeah, let's keep growing here, team. At 1101s for Bbby here. 1101s. Ape is at 718s. STBX is at 1660s. Hey, thank you, channel. SoFi is trending. Bbby given a chance to get money back. Please play it smart. Tesla wasn't at less than 50. I don't know. We can look at it. Tesla IPO price was $3.80. Is where it opened up. $3.80 for Tesla. No, Bbby is up, Liana, because of a loan secured for Bbby. So again, they're surging on reporting that they secured a loan to aid liquidity, according to Barron's. So a loan was secured for Bbby. Yeah, Tesla is going to perform its 3-for-1 stock split by the close of day tomorrow. All right, guys. Yeah, so back up to 11 for Bbby here. Again, Tesla up to 897 again. Bro, I want my check mark. How do I get my check mark? I see other people have their check mark before they hit 100K. I want my check mark, bro. STBX back over 17s here. We got Tesla up at 897s. Peloton, yeah, Peloton earnings. When's that? Aren't they? Wait, is it Peloton earnings tomorrow? All right, let me check earnings whisper. I'm pretty sure they're tomorrow, right? Yeah, Peloton earnings tomorrow morning. Estimates are for a 70-cent loss per share. They drop at 7 a.m. We also have Dollar Tree tomorrow as well. Dollar General, Abercrombie, Burlington. Yeah, that's basically it. That's all the big ones. Tomorrow evening, we got a Firm, Marvel, Ulta, GPS, Dell. All right, so man, Bed Bath & Beyond back up to 1120 here, guys. Craziness here for Bed Bath. Craziness. 1120s. Yeah, well, the Tesla split is happening pretty soon. Yeah, so 1130s for Bbby here. Ape is back up to 720, so this might actually move a lot of the other squeeze plays up, like Ape, AMC, other stuff like that, just because I think that's kind of what goes down. Let me fix this Discord link. I'm going to have to update this Discord link at least once every couple days, it looks like, just to make sure it works. There we go. All right, guys, 1160s for Bbby here, 1160s. All right, so 1160s for Bbby. All right, 1175s for Bbby, 1175s. Hey, yes, sir. Can you add the Benzinga scanner? No, man, we're not gonna add it. Again, it takes up too much space. Y'all, if y'all want to try it out for free, y'all can get it for a couple weeks for free in the description if you want to check it out. Tesla IPO price at 17 a share. Hey, my man Jose, thanks for showing us and teaching us. I have a DT call and Weeble deposited, but now I have to wait till tomorrow. So today I will go to work. Hey, thank you, Jose. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Shout out to Jose for the $5 donation. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the support, man, for sure. Yeah, man. Bed Bath up to almost 12s here, guys. Is it time for Bed Bath & Beyond 2.0 today, man? It's going absolutely nuts right now. It's at $12 a share here. $12 a share. Crazy, crazy. Update our... Ape is back up to 1120s here, guys. Hey, thank you, Chris. Thank you, Mark. Good morning. What's up, dude? Yeah, STBX going absolutely nuts, man. Down under $15, so not in a good way. Tesla up to almost $8.99 here, almost 900. Look at STBX dipping under VWAP, though, under previous close. Ape up to 730s, guys. 730s. Did he really? Yeah, a lot of people are speculating that Cohen bought more BBBY, but there's not any confirmation of that yet. If y'all have any understanding of this, let me know. But craziness, man. All right, guys. BBBY craziness again. All right, guys. Bed Bath up to 1205s here. Ape is at 730s right now, guys. And STBX is trying to hold VWAP. We got 898 for Tesla here. But we're starting to get some rips. Fubo waking up too? EV should go up with Tesla. Yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond ramping back up here. AMC ripping it back up too. A lot of people are speculating that Ryan Cohen bought more. All right, we're up on almost up to 890s. 899s here for Tesla here. Almost up to 899s. Y'all do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. Let's keep pushing. Bed Bath & Beyond up to over 12s here. Let's see if it holds that level. I think we might be due for a small pullback here. I do think we might pull back, but that's fine. Pullbacks are ultimately necessary if we're going to continue this run here. So, like, it's going to need to pull back and consolidate before it makes another test. And that's okay. That's good, you know. Sorry to hear that, Johnny. STBX is still fine. I mean, it's over the previous closing price. It's not necessarily over with. Again, I'm not sure what it's going to do. I have no idea what it's going to do, but it might not necessarily be done. We don't know yet. Yeah, I don't see any news for AT&T. Bed Bath up to 1210s here. 1210s. Let's see if we consolidate and ramp. Pull back in 6 minutes. Yeah, Ape is back up to 730s here. Look at Tesla up to 899.50s here for Tesla. 899.50s. AMC has been popping up as well. Look at AMC. It's over 10 for AMC. So AMC is over 10. Ape is over VWAP. Tesla's testing 900 essentially. STBX is back over the previous closing price as well here. So we're starting to get some volatility right now, guys. Was there a bill that passed where media is allowed? I'm not sure, Jay. If there is one, what's it called? What's the name of the bill? Bed Bath still needs to fill that gap. Yeah, it's starting to run. It's at 1218s here for Bed Bath. STBX is back up to almost 16s as well. Ape is at 730s. Tesla is up to almost 900. And AMC is ripping back over 10s as well here. So we're starting to see some movement now. Yeah, well, the big news for Bed Bath, as y'all can see here, is that they're up on reports that they secured a loan to aid liquidity, according to Barron's. There's a few other news stories out for Bed Bath here that's causing this pump. But there are some people on Twitter speculating that maybe Ryan Cohen bought more shares. But yeah, it's definitely at least some from the loan secured deal for Bed Bath here. It's definitely at least up some. So we're going to drop this, is what Benzinga said here. Again, this is according to Benzinga. Yeah, they selected a lender following a marketing process undertaken by JP Morgan, and the Wall Street Journal reported, citing people were familiar with the matter. So yeah, basically, they secured a loan deal. Support the channel. Hey, yeah, y'all hit that sub button. Spy Green. Yeah, hey, that's nice, man. We're also holding Snap here as well. So we did buy Snap yesterday. We're going to DCA into this too. STBX is trying to hold the VWAP here. We're back up to 1215s. The high of the day for Bed Bath is at about 1225 or so right there. So let's see if we can hold 12 support and break 1225 here. But again, a pullback to 1150 and then a resurgence back up is not terrible as well. There's AMC bouncing right off of $10 here also. So yeah, so we got AMC, Ape, Bed Bath, rip it up today. You'll love to see it. We got 500 people here, guys. So if you haven't already, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate it. All right, guys. There's 1201s for Bed Bath, 1201s. We got STBX at 1580s. All right, there's a dip, guys. Like I said, we might be due for a dip. I mean, listen, you don't want it to just go straight up because those very rarely hold. Like usually with these type of moves, you want to see something like we get an upward move, we pull back a little bit, we get another move up, we pull back a little bit, kind of a stair step. You don't want to see it go straight up because usually when that happens, it goes straight back down, right? You instead want to see up, pull back, you know, up, pull back, and then maybe a bigger correction and then a move back up, pull back, up like that. So you kind of want to see stair stepping action here. You don't want to see just straight up because those very rarely are ultimately going to hold. And you know, you want this to hold. So let's watch 1150s as maybe a potential pullback level. We also have 1175 right there. That was historical support. So let's watch those two levels to see if Bed Bath can hold at those spots. And let's see if we can continue to get some momentum. It's not false news. Maybe the Cohen news is. I'm not sure. But again, I'm talking about what people are saying on Twitter. It's not 100%. I can't verify any of that, of course. What I can verify is that Bed Bath did secure a loan. And so that's certainly not false news. They secured a loan when a lot of people were worried about liquidity issues with Bed Bath. And so them securing a loan is good. It's causing a lot of bullish sentiment. And that's one of the reasons they're ramping up. Now, of course, I can't guarantee any of this is going to hold. Nobody can. But I think this is good for Bed Bath, obviously. I mean, we're back up to the double digits. We're back up over 11s. And, yeah, we broke 12 for a second. I think volatility is good. Hey, John, can you trade silver futures on TD? What's the silver futures contracts? I can look it up. I can test it right now. If there's a micro silver, I'd appreciate that one because I'll actually buy one contract if they do have one. Hey, what's up, Andrew? All right, so AMC bouncing at 980s. Again, let's watch 1150s as a pullback level. Is there a micro silver that doesn't have like a high spread? What's the tick rate for silver? Yeah, micro silver futures. SILU2. We could try to buy some. Here. What do you want me to try to buy one of these? I could try to buy it. I mean, I'm pretty sure it will let me trade this. Yeah, there you go. It's $1. It's $5 tick up and down. But yeah, you can buy silver on TOS. Because I just did. We'll give it a chance. We'll buy this, see if we get a move up. All right, so there's the 1150 bounce. All right, so we just made $5 from that. But yeah, with that said, yes, you can buy silver on TOS. Again, where did we talk about, guys? We talked about 1150. We got a nice little 15 to 20 cent bounce. Now, I'm not saying it's going to hold, but look at exactly what we called out, guys. 1150, that's where we bounced up about 20 cents already. So technicals are important. When you understand the flow of movement in stocks, you can kind of guess short-term levels. Now, again, it might just crack underneath this. That's certainly possible. But yeah, we certainly called out at least short-term consolidation level at 1150, exactly off of 1150. So again, understanding the psychology behind these type of levels makes sense. Let's see if it holds here though. So we bounced about 20 cents. Now we're actually pulling back down though. So again, even though we bounced there short term, let's see if it actually holds this level now. Hey, thank you, Johnny Depp. Hey, what's up, Daniel? And so we bounced about 20 cents at 1150, but again, doesn't mean we're actually going to hold. But again, you know, understanding the psychology behind these levels is how you can kind of predict them. You know, again, even if we crack underneath this, we called this 20 cent bounce right here. Again, it's just a psychological level. You have to look at where like a reasonable pullback area on the chart is, like what other people are going to look at for a pullback zone. And that's how you can kind of call out these levels and see where consolidation support might show up. You got to think about where other traders are going to be willing to buy this again, right? And I think 1150s was that level. Now, again, it might not hold. It might just dump underneath this. And if it does, we got like 1125 and maybe 11 underneath this. But again, this is a reasonable consolidation level. So we'll see if it holds. Which song? We trade at the opening bell, mostly Adam. I mean, we bought a few things already today. We're holding a position in Snapchat. We're holding a position in Intel. You know, we've bought a contract of silver, but we trade a 30,000, 120,000 buying power account live at the open every day. You know, so again, I mean, you know, you could criticize me for not trading 24/7, but most people that trade, like most people that need to just constantly trade nonstop are just going to destroy their account. Like revenge trading doesn't work. And so waiting for the most ideal time, like the opening bell, makes the most sense. And especially when you consider how everybody else, most other streamers don't even show you their trades. They say, yeah, I entered here and I exited here, but they don't actually show you their trades like I do. And so again, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell if you appreciate it, because we show you guys all this stuff. We do it for free. I don't claim to be an expert either. And so, hey, hit that subscribe button, guys. Hit the notification bell. I certainly appreciate the love. TOS commissions, I'll have to look it up. It's something. It's like a couple bucks, I think. This song right here, if y'all are asking about this song, is called Humbot. Humbot by Wave Saver. If y'all are referencing the last song, which is called Beach Memories by Some Wave. All right, guys, 1150, man. We talked about this consolidation level. Yeah, I'm not saying it's everybody that doesn't show their trades. I'm just saying most streamers don't actually show their trades. Some of them do. Some of them are trading like paper though, and others are. Some of them are trading like demo accounts or paper, and then a lot of other ones just don't show them at all. All right, so we did consolidate at 1150, but again, we finally dumped underneath it. So again, consolidation levels now are maybe like 1112, right around the VWAP 1110 here. We also have 1125 right there. And so these are just levels that we could bounce at. We don't know for sure. Yeah, hey, y'all hit that like button, guys. Thank you, Jimmy, my man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, dude. John, can you talk about some of your longer swing trades? Thanks for everything you do. Yeah, sure, man. So some of what I like to do with swing trades is I like to look for healthy companies that are beat up short term, right? So if I look at a company and I think, hey, this thing is probably going to survive long term, but it's down around like 5-year lows or it's just cracking big levels, those are the swing trades that I'll take and I'll hold longer term. So again, basically what I try to do there is I look for healthy companies that are just really oversold, for whatever reason. And then I just try to buy and hold. A lot of the time I don't have the patience for them though. Like a lot of swing trades I'll hold for a couple days, but there's some trades that I just think are good calls. Like Disney, we talked about Disney at $95. We talked about Disney at $95, and I just thought that Disney, as I've said, is a money-making machine. They make so much money. They're so diversified in their assets with like what they own in terms of like ESPN, Star Wars, Marvel. Just they own all these different facets of media. And so when Disney breaks into the, double digits under $100, I think that's incredibly cheap for them. Incredibly cheap. Even like 105, I think is cheap for Disney. And so if I'm going to hold a longer term swing trade, meaning like a couple months, usually those are the type of positions where it's like, they're not going to fail long term. In short term, they're extended on the downside. I think those are the best risk reward trades to get involved with. But of course, I can't guarantee anything. I have no idea. And maybe my swing trades just crash on me. It certainly happened before. Yeah, I like trading options that way as well, like 1 to 2 month long options. That is certainly something that I do in trade. It's like 1 to 2 month long options. Again, buying call options a few months out and then holding and then selling, as soon as we see some reasonable gains for it. Makes a lot of sense for me as well. It's one of the ways I play options. Apple selling the iPhone 14 for $1,200. Yeah, for sure. I was in Apple, but I got out because I just thought they were a little bit too extended. They were a little bit too high on the upside. And with the pricing of the iPhone, I just assumed that they might not last. And so it is what it is. Recent swing trades, I bought Snapchat yesterday, Intel yesterday. Made money on Intel, already took profit though. Still in Snap. But again, I have no idea if they're going to hold or not. I mostly took profit in Disney already. I might buy it back if it dips though. But Disney's one that I'm holding long-term in an investment portfolio as well. Yeah, Bed Bath at 1150s here, back over 1150s. Again, that's a reasonable support level, and that's where we've had multiple confirmations at this point in time, right around 1150. And so we cracked underneath it for a second, but these levels aren't exact. A lot of people will draw support or resistance levels at like these obscure levels. So they'll be like, yeah, all the support's at like 1154 or 903 or 997 or whatever it is. And it's like, no, those aren't the support levels. The support levels are the half and whole dollars around it, right? So here's 1150. And when you look at this as a support level, traders aren't exact. They're not going to get precise fills at exactly 1150. And so what's going to happen is you got to look for the entire range around 1150. And like that's where you want to see the bounce areas, because that's the psychology behind it. It's not going to be exact. Traders aren't going to get perfect fills. And so when you have a big level like this, you want to look at the range around it. You want to kind of round to the nearest half or whole dollar level, sometimes $quarter level as well. At least that's what I do when I'm predicting bounce levels. And again, we'll see if 1150 holds, but I think I called this 1150 level to put this into perspective. I talked about 1150 back here before it bounced off of this level at all. Because I think when you look at a big move like this and then you look for a pullback area, the question you have to ask yourself is, hey, where are other traders going to gain confidence in a buy? And I think that's right around a psychological half dollar level, like 1150. Yeah, Woof dropped earnings. Let's talk about them. Woof saw second quarter EPS of 19-cent profit, missed the 23-cent profit estimate. Sales of 1.48 billion, missed the 1.49 billion estimate. So a slight miss on both fronts. Their EPS showed 77 to 81 per share profit for fiscal year 22 guidance versus 90-cent per share profit estimate. So they missed in guidance as well. Sales guidance of 5.97 to 6.05 versus 613. So yeah, Petco missed on everything. Petco missed on all these different metrics here. So they missed in all their guidance, all their EPS, all their sales numbers for Petco here, which is WOOF. So I'd be surprised if they didn't drop a lot from this. Again, maybe not. Maybe they hold. Earnings sometimes are nonsensical, but they missed on everything here. It's a small miss in EPS and sales. So just to clarify, it was a small miss, but they missed all their guidance. And so fiscal year 22 adjusted EPS miss. They showed 77 to 81 cent expectations for fiscal year 22 adjusted EPS when they expected 90%, or when they expected 90 per share. They showed sales of 5.975 to 6.05 billion, and they expected 6.13 billion for guidance as well. So just not good for Petco. Big miss there on everything. Not big misses, but they missed on everything. And so they were by small margins, but they missed on everything. And so they missed on EPS, guidance, sales, second quarter EPS they missed, sales they missed for the second quarter as well. So they missed on everything for Woof. And they also reported lower guidance also. Ape is up to 730s. I don't like Shopify. The reason I don't like Shopify is simple, is because I think Shopify is too easily replaceable by Amazon. I think a large majority of Shopify's business is from drop shipping, which I think is a sleazy business that most people, I think that people make more money selling courses on how to do drop shipping than they do from actually drop shipping. And I see a bunch of people that don't really understand business talk about, oh, look, guys, I did 50,000 in sales last year or 100,000 in sales last year. It's like, okay, well, that doesn't mean anything. $100,000 in sales is not that much. It's not enough to live off of, certainly. Let's say you got a 30% margin there. So you made 30,000 last year, drop shipping. Now, I'm not saying that's not good, but again, is it good to live off of? No. And most people make money selling courses on how to drop ship, and they feed them unreasonable expectations for it. Sleazy market. And again, I think a lot of that is Shopify. I think Shopify, I'm not saying Shopify is the one doing it, but I think a lot of Shopify's business comes from people trying to drop ship. And so while that doesn't really matter, it's not really their fault. I'm skeptical in Shopify in that regard. I think they're too easily replaced by Amazon products and services. Right, 50K, 50K in sales. It's like, okay, well, what are your margins there? 30% margin, you made $15,000, bro. Congrats, Bed Bath still at 1150s here. We talked about 1150s before it hit this level too. Yeah, maybe a big margin business like crypto miners might work. Get it? I'm not knocking that. Do your thing, man. Make your money, sir. Yeah, all good, Jay. And again, I might be wrong, man. Shopify might just fly long term. It's certainly possible. And so I just might be wildly wrong. You know what I mean? So I just might be wildly wrong there. And I have been before. And so maybe Shopify flies. I don't want to discourage anybody from making their own trades and investments. But just for me personally, it's just not really. It's not my bag, baby. Man, STBX is dumping down under 14s here for STBX. Under 14s is at 1350s here for it. Bed Bath still at 1150s now. Still at 1150s. GCT, man, another, I wouldn't really call this ripping. It's up some, but the volume's actually pretty light. It's only got 1 to 3,000 shares traded per minute for GCT, which is very low. So I wouldn't call that ripping. It is up, though. It's testing the previous closing price, which is interesting. STBX down to 1360s. Hey, I hope it does, Brooklyn. I hope it does, man. Yeah, you need at least 500K to consistently, I mean, give or take. You know, you need at least 500,000 in buying power, I would say, which you could probably get for, you know, 160,000 or whatever, whatever the math is there. You know, if it's a 3-to-1, you know. If the, and that was, again, just to put that into perspective, I was giving you, if they give you 3-to-1 margin. Yeah, I've had a few people talk about DRUG here. A few people talk about DRUG up to 190s right now. So this one's been moving. I don't know what this is. This is Bright Minds. We can look at the catalyst for it, but I don't know much about it, to be honest. Overnight offering at 2.85 million units at 140 per unit. So this is an offering. And so that's going to bring them some money. But again, we'll see. We'll have to wait for the opening bell. So Bed Bath dipped under 1150s here. Ape is still up to 725s. Again, here's AMC. AMC is at 980s here. STBX still falling here. We might have a resurgence here. And then Tesla, again, their split day is today. Tomorrow they're going to open up at their new post-split price of roughly $300 or so. Bed Bath at 1140s here. So we consolidated at that 1150 level we talked about for like a solid 10 minutes. Let's see what happens now, though. Don't step on the cord. Yeah. Love you. Love you. Have a good day at school. Yeah, well, they give me 4-to-1, which is what TOS gives me. Don't step on the cords. There you go. All right, love you, buddy. Have a good day at school, man. Yeah, so TOS usually gives me 4-to-1 margin. So you get 125K, they'll give you 500K. Give or take. Hey, close the door, bro. No, son left the door open. Yeah. Well, I got too many cords, bro. I gotta fix something here, man. It looks like a freaking spider web of cords over here. So it's not really their fault. I just don't want them to disconnect the stream, you know. INDO is oil, right? If I remember correctly. A few times, Justin. A few times, bro. Do you think Tesla will have a post-split drop? Maybe. Yeah, if we look at Tesla over like the last 10 days, it's had a couple green days so far. Now, a lot of this is just trending with the market, but the market hasn't been incredibly healthy, though. And so Tesla's been doing better than the market, I guess. Especially yesterday, Tesla flew. The day before that, Tesla ended slightly green, but yeah, we'll see. All right, here's $11 here, guys. We talked about 11.25 too. So here's 11.25. Let's see if we bounce here now. That's certainly a plausible bounce level, $0.25 level. Intel's starting to bump back up, and so is Snap here too. And we're in Snap. Post split though, so Tesla does a 3-to-1 or a 1-to-3 split. So essentially, as the name suggests, Tesla is splitting their shares into multiple. So it's a 1-to-3 split. So every one share is going to turn into 3 shares. And so if Tesla is $900 at the end of day today, then tomorrow it's going to open up at $300. And so if you have one share of Tesla at $900, tomorrow you will own 3 at $300. And so they're just going to split it into 3 and then compensate the difference to any shareholders. It's going to make the stock more affordable. So instead of having to pay $900 for one share, you're going to be able to buy shares for cheaper in Tesla. And there, it's always going to, but it's going to retain the same cap from it. But yeah, Bed Bath here, pulling back some. Let's see if we bounce at 11, 11, 10, 11, 25. Yeah, well, what I said was it is a 1-to-3 split. And so one share is turning to 3 shares. So 1, 2, 3 is what I said. Yes, I understand the way you guys are phrasing it. But the way you would say that is 3 for 1. I am saying 1, 2, 3. And so it's just a different terminology. It's a different way of saying it, but it ultimately means the same thing. And tomatoes, tomatoes. You know what I mean? 1, 2, 3 means 1 share is turning into 3 shares. The way y'all would say that with the colon, it would be 3 for 1. You know, but it doesn't matter either way. Point is, every 1 share of Tesla is turning into 3 shares. Last time Tesla split, I think it sold off 30% afterwards. And yeah, it'll be an interesting dynamic to see. Tesla currently right around 897, so just under 900 bucks. And so we'll see what happens. Again, if we split at this price, then it'll be $300 each, roughly, give or take. Yeah, STBX is popping back up. It's almost back over 15 now. SPY back up today, so SPY up to 413, so that's nice to see. All right, guys. Bed Bath at 1133s here. We do have Ape up to 728s here, so Ape is running too. Tesla is right around 897.40s here, 897.40. So we'll see if that holds. Also, today we have Nvda earnings. We got a lot of stuff going on this week, to be honest here. Y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We certainly appreciate the love and support. And you can see we even did this poll. BBI is up big this morning on a loan deal, bullish or bearish. 46% are bullish, 25% are bearish, and 29% are neutral in Bed Bath here. And again, we are bouncing right around where we drew, up to 1135s now. And so again, you can kind of call out some bounce levels. They don't always hold, but if you get into a scalps, which is kind of mainly what we do, you can target a lot of cool stuff with this. Nvidia earnings call. Yep, we're going to be covering that as well. Yeah, generally splits have a pre-split run-up and post-split fall. Hoping for a bit of a dump after the split, possibly on Friday. Yeah, potentially. Hey, thank you, Fox, my man. You guys give this man a like. Hey, thank you, sir. I appreciate that, Billy. Hey, what's up from Kentucky? Hey, good morning from Houston, Texas, man. But I'm not a Texas fan when it comes to football or baseball. Okay, we're going or in baseball, yes. Astros, yes. Not the Rangers though. But we're going with the Saints. We got Tyrann Mathieu. Honestly, the Bengals both the Bengals and the Saints didn't really look great in this year, but we still got time. My man Joey Burrow is going to be raining down on people this year, man. All right, guys. Tesla at 970 or 897s. I mean, Bed Bath & Beyond at 1130s. We got Ape at 725s. SPY started to dip a little bit. I might actually buy this dip up on the SPY. So yeah, we just bought this little SPY dip. We'll see what happens. Here's the SPY right here. Bought a little dip. 25 shares. We could add a little bit more to it, but I think we'll just chill and wait and see if we get a pop back up to here. Maybe if it breaks under 75, we'll cut it. Green morning already, so we're going to see if we can continue that green streak. I don't know what to expect this year from the Dolphins. Dolphins, man, it's been a while since they've been relevant. No offense. I mean, I hope they do things. I like seeing small teams do great, you know. Not small teams, but you know what I mean. I like to see like I was super pumped when Leon Edwards KO'd Usman, man. You know, it was amazing. Props to Leon, dude. Beautiful kick, man. I see a lot of people saying it. You could ask Carol. I was literally about to turn it off. I told Carol if Usman was still up with 30 seconds left, I was just going to change it. And I'm a contrarian like fan. Like I want to see champs get dethroned, and I want to see I want to see the underdog win, man. I want to see the underdog win. So we did get a quick little bounce here on the SPY. Again, we'll see if we get up there. And we can take a little bit off if we do. Yeah, man. Yeah, New York Giants, man. They've been in a slump for a while. Yeah, Tiny. It was amazing to see that. Honestly, I probably woke my kids up. I yelled so much when Leon hit him. That was amazing, man. Yeah, Usman, again, as much as I was happy to see Leon win, I think it goes way different in the rematch. And I think Usman is still the GOAT right now. I think I'll put it this way. I think if Usman fought GSP in his prime, Usman would probably win. You know, that's how good I think Usman is. I think Usman's an amazing fighter. I think it's going to be very difficult for anybody to beat him long term. All right, we're going to cover. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think it's going to be very difficult for anybody to beat Usman long term. And we'll see. But again, I'm highly skeptical. All right, so we just got a little piece off. We're gonna hold the rest, but I think it's gonna be very difficult. Like I think Leon did great, but I don't think that's gonna hold. I think the rematch goes way different. I think Usman's still one of the GOATs. And I think it's just anybody's day in that, you know. Yeah, the Dolphins have been had Tua, right? I think they might have. Didn't they pick up a new QB though? And Tua's kind of upset about it. I like Tua too, man. I mean, when the 2019 here, look at here's AMC, guys. So we'll see what AMC does. AMC is at 980s. So again, I think if we get back over 10, I think that's great for AMC. You know, and we'll see. And you know, we'll see. It's at 980s. I am holding Bed Bath here. SPY dipping down. But yeah, when Tua played LSU, of course I was rooting against them because I was rooting for my man Joe Burrow, and the Tigers. Obviously, I'm from Baton Rouge, so of course I got to root for my home team. But props to Tua, man. And I think we got really lucky in that Bama game with Joe Burrow versus Tua in that Bama game. I think Tua got hurt, and I think we just got really lucky there. I think Bama had a great team that year. But yeah. Yeah, STBX breaking down under 15s. They have Teddy Bridgewater as a backup. Teddy Bridgewater did great for the Saints when he played for us, man. I was bummed that we traded him, and I know he was expensive. I know his contract was up, and so we would have had to pay him a lot to keep him. But he won every game except for the first game where he got thrown into at the middle once what's his name was hurt. So I like Bridgewater. I like Teddy. I thought we should have kept him. I know he would have been really expensive, but to be honest, Winston. I do miss Winston, though. In preseason, what's his name didn't look impressive. I like Tesla, man. Tesla, all Teslas look good, in my opinion. Lucid, I don't know. I've talked about this argument a few times in terms of like EV brands. And again, it's a thought experiment that you guys should do in your head, okay? Take yourself outside of the stock market. If you guys have never traded the stock market, right? Be honest with yourself. Try to be as objective as you can here. If you had never traded the stock market and somebody came to you and you had to buy an electric vehicle, what would you buy, right? If you say anything outside of a Tesla, you're probably lying. You know, if you said one of these obscure brands that nobody ever knows about, you're probably lying. Most people are going to go with the Tesla for a few different reasons, especially if they don't trade the stock market. The main reason is that Tesla is a status symbol at this point in time. So Tesla is an actual status symbol in the market. So you buy a Tesla because people know like Teslas are dope, and that's why people buy them. Now, I think that's starting to fade a little bit because of how saturated Teslas are. But I think that if you don't trade the stock market and you don't get behind some of these EV brands, you're going to buy a Tesla most likely. And so the problem, I think, is the consumer base for these up and coming EV brands is very small. You know, we saw some earnings for like some of these EV brands like Lucid and Rivian, and they're not producing big numbers. They're just not. I think it was Nikola, maybe. They're just not producing big numbers in terms of customers. And so I think that is going to be rough on them short term. I think they don't have the customer base to really help their businesses survive at this point in time. And I think most people that buy EVs are going to go with Tesla. They're going to go with the more established brand. People don't want to be buying National Lampoon Vacation Rentals. You know what I mean? Like they're going to go with the more well-known, more support-heavy vehicle. And they're not going to go with some niche vehicle that they've never heard of. You know, they're either going to go with Tesla or they're going to go with one of the domestic brands that they already know, like Ford or even like Toyota, which I know isn't domestic, but you know they're going to go with something that they know already that's going to have the type of support backup that they want when they buy a car. They're not going to go with XYZ like random EV brand that they've never heard of, especially if they've never traded the stock market. And so I think there's vulnerabilities for these EV brands. I think the best case scenario for a lot of them, especially like Mullen, is to just get bought out. You know, I think if they get bought out, that's best case scenario for Mullen, because I don't think they're going to succeed selling cars, unfortunately. And I think maybe you get a small percentage of these EV brands that end up succeeding, and it's a high risk, high reward trade, but I'm not going to put my money on them. You know, again, I just don't see people buying them like that. Again, I can't remember whether it was Lucid or Nikola that came out, and they only produced like a couple thousand vehicles all year. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's not going to be enough to prop their business up. You know, and it's going to be a while till we see, you know, and there's a huge question mark in that regard. Oh, yeah, we did just get some numbers drop, right? Didn't we get some numbers that just dropped today? We had durable goods orders. Yeah, durable good orders came in at 0.3 versus 0.2% expected. So let's see how this impacts the SPY here. I forgot that we were in this, and so luckily I took profit. But we did get durable good orders dropping here. We're just going to cut this and then come back. I don't feel like holding it through this fundamental release, but here's the durable good orders here coming in right here. Came in at 0.3 versus 0.2% expected. All right, so yeah, durable good orders just measures industrial activity. So it came in a little bit better than expected, but we're still seeing some drops. Again, it came in at 0.3 versus 0.2% expected for core durable good orders month over month. 0.3 versus 0.2% expected. SPY dipping down a little bit with that. So the SPY is dropping from this. Peloton has earnings tomorrow, and so there might be some sympathy with PTON. Yeah, PTON just popped, guys. Look at PTON. Up to 13s. They do have earnings tomorrow, too, or tomorrow morning. Earnings drop for PTON. Let's see if they have a catalyst, though. They struck a deal to sell fitness equipment and apparel on Amazon. Is that a deal, though? Is that a deal, though? Can't anybody sell on Amazon? You know what I mean? This seems a little fluffy, if you're asking me. You know, again, anybody can sell on Amazon. It's not a deal that you struck. Let me see. Peloton strikes a deal to sell fitness equipment and apparel on Amazon. According to CNBC, let's see what they said. They struck a partnership with Amazon in a bid to broaden its customer base. Marks Peloton's first partnership with another retail. Revenue growth slowing. They struck a deal. What's the details of this deal? Did they just get approved to sell on Amazon? Like, they're calling it a partnership, but like I can apply to get approved on Amazon, and Amazon's just gonna like randomly approve anybody for the most part. And so again, I don't know if this is like as good as people think for PTO, and maybe it is, but again, selling on Amazon's not some like amazing thing. Like, anybody could sell on Amazon, you know. Like, it's not like you have to strike a deal to get approved or anything like that. So I'm not sure what this means. They didn't actually give any details behind it. So to be honest, it seems a little fluffy, if you ask me. But hey, maybe I'm biased against it. What do you guys think? Good or bad? Yeah, Rosie is super fluffy, bro. Amazon could end up buying them, and I think PTON, the best case scenario, is a buyout. Again, my problem with Peloton is it's kind of like Bowflex. You know what I mean? Like, anybody that actually works out understands that, like, Bowflex is just kind of gimmicky. You know, pulley systems shouldn't be that expensive. You're going to get better results from just free weight training. You know, you're going to get better results from free weights almost all the time, right? So I see these like tonal systems that are thousands of dollars with just pulley systems, and I see Bowflex with just pulley systems. I get a similar vibe to PTO, and it's just gimmicky. Like, it doesn't actually do much in terms of actually working out. There's not anything wildly unique. But I do think that Peloton, just to give you the other side of it, though, I think Peloton has, I think that the subscription model of Peloton might be kind of its silver lining there. I think the subscription model is really where they're going to make money. I think they should lower the pricing of their bikes and up the pricing of their subscription model. Because once people spend $300-$400 on a bike, $500 on a bike, they're going to want to use it. And so they're going to pay for the subscription cost regardless of the price most of the time. And so I think in that way, I think they should lower the price of their bikes and up the price of their subscription, because you're not going to have anybody that really buys the bike but doesn't pay for the subscription. And so I think getting their foot in the door by giving them a cheaper option for their bikes makes more sense, and then upping the price of their subscription to compensate for it is the best business move for PTON, in my opinion. But hey, what do I know? They're the company, you know. We'll see. They have earnings tomorrow as well, which should be interesting. Their earnings drop tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. And so their earnings come out tomorrow morning as well. We'll see if they hold these gains. Let's see if the other fundamental data came out for the SPY. We have 412s here. So we ended up exiting our position as we showed you guys. We're supposed to have durable good orders come out too. But again, for Peloton, this is a little fluffy in my opinion, because frankly, anybody can sell on Amazon. It's not like it's some huge deal, and it seems like they're just trying to catalyst pump the stock up on something that shouldn't really be that big of a deal. Like, oh, wow, you know. And so again, it just seems a little, like I said, a little fluff, kind of like a fluff piece, to be honest. But hey, we'll see what happens. SPY up to 412.60s. Yeah, people are in shape will ride a real bike. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like Burger King selling vegan food with the Impossible Burger and all that stuff. It's like, okay, vegans are very health conscious. They're not going to go to Burger King. It doesn't matter if they have freaking caviar or filet mignon. They're not going to go to freaking Burger King. It doesn't matter. And so doing that type of deal is just a waste of time. And of course, if you look at the Thigh Master. Hey, if you look at what happened with Impossible and BYND, you kind of see, like, I think they overestimated their market share. Peloton's dipping back down to 1230s right now. Bed Bath & Beyond at 1112, so still trying to hold. Let's see if we bounce at 11. We're right around VWAP now. Ape is kind of pulling back and slowing down some, but that's okay. We're still moving. Yeah, a lot of people talking about DRUG now. DRUG over $2. Let's watch $2 to see if it holds support there. Yeah, I think PTON was big because of what was going on in 2020, but now that people are out doing stuff, I think that they obviously have lost a lot of market share and a lot of hype and attention in business. Their growth has slowed massively. And again, they're just too expensive, bro. They're too expensive. It's kind of like a Bowflex, right? Like a basic thing that shouldn't be this much is way too expensive. But again, I think Peloton needs to lower the price of their bikes and raise the price of their subscription, because I think if you're going to buy, even if you're spending $500 on a bike, you're going to buy the subscription too. you know. You're not going to buy the bike and then just not use it. And so I think lowering the price of their bikes to get the foot in the door and then compensating for it in higher subscription costs, I think makes more sense. It's probably it's going to help them make more on long term anyway, you know. Yeah, Zoom. I spent 4.5K on a complete gym with nice equipment. That would be one bike. Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, people want easy fixes. They don't want to do the work, is what it really is. You know what I mean? 225 for DRUG. It is ramping up. 225 popping. So yeah, DRUG is at 220s. We got the SPY of 412.60s here. So SPY dipping down. We didn't really get, we got core durable good orders. A lot of people in retail struggling. Again, you saw Nordstrom drop their earnings yesterday. And Nordstrom did not do great here. Here's Nordstrom, JWN. Again, Nordstrom dropped EPS beat, sales which were mixed, I believe. Let me see exactly what Nordstrom showed. But bad guidance is what is dragging a lot of the earnings down. So yeah, Nordstrom dropped EPS beat, sales beat, but bad guidance. So they expected 305 for adjusted EPS for fiscal year of 22. They only showed 230 to 260. So noticeably lower guidance than expected for the fiscal year of 22 for Nordstrom, which is retail. Again, Nordstrom is kind of like a cosmetic and clothing fashion brand or a fashion retail store. So it's like you go to Nordstrom for like makeup, for clothing, like dresses and shoes and stuff like that. So it's kind of like a fashion retailer. But yeah, again, EPS and sales beat, but bad guidance, which is dragging them down. And it was a big miss in terms of guidance too. So that's kind of what's causing this to drop. We got the $11 support for Bed Bath here. We still have STBX that we're watching. It's at 1425. So we'll see if it comes back. DRUG has been pumping up. And here's Tesla. Tesla up to 895.50 still. Ape is at 722s. Yeah, TBLT was a short squeeze play. PTO and dub it all the way back down to 12. SPY turning here too, guys. So the SPY is actually turning down. What's green today is actually testing the previous closing price on the SPY. So the SPY is testing the previous close here. Here's the SPY itself. So market's starting to turn after these durable good orders dropped. But they were good. They were better than expected. Slightly better. Yeah, STBX is starting to creep back up. Again, that 15.4 previous closing price level is the interesting spot. 15.4. So we're starting to rebound here, but we got to get back over 15.4 if we want to retain some bullish sentiment. SPY is technically red on the day now. It's back. It's down to under 412.50s. It's at 412.30s, but it's technically red. You can see the previous closing price right around 412.35, and we're underneath that. We're at 412.32s now. So SPY dumping down. What's up, Max? TBLT is a short squeeze candidate. Yeah, SPY going red on the day. TBLT popping up again. This one has a very high short float. TBLT short float is like 45 to 70%. 45 to 70%. So big short float. So we'll watch that. It is a potential short squeeze play. But look at STBX starting to rebound. It's at 1480s. Again, Tesla at 895s. But the SPY going red. Bounce back. So we're back green on the day technically. But we're pretty much neutral on the day for the market itself. Hey, what's up, Khaled? What's up, man? Good morning, brother. Hope you're doing good. STBX is showing the price of 3. Well, yeah, anytime you got a big volatile move in anything, you're going to have a spread. Pretty standard. All right, guys, STBX is starting to rip back up here. Let's see if it holds. Again, market's starting to drop. If the market starts to hit 400, I might buy the SPY up directly. BBIG moving. Yeah, BBIG back up to 99 cents. We'll watch that too. Ape is up there. AMC down to 980s. Watching the SPY. Here's Q, which is tech. Still kind of doing the same thing as the SPY. And Tesla dipping down to 895s. All right, guys, we got about 45 minutes left. 45 minutes left. Man, y'all be careful. We got fake me's in the comment section. So, yeah, we got fake me's in the comment section. So I'm never gonna send you to Telegram. So never believe them. You know. Yeah, TBLT starting to move at 405s. All right, so yeah, Nvda earnings this evening, guys. Bullish or bearish on the Nvda earnings? Again, Kathy Wood sold 300,000 shares today for a huge loss. I'm not sure why. She bought 300,000 shares last week of Nvda and then sold today for a big loss. I don't know if she thought that Nvda might see some sympathy from earnings coming up or what. But yeah, I mean, the market just tanked. Again, I mean, listen, if you're going to buy that many shares of Nvda, you might as well hold, you know. TBLT pumping back up. SPY back under the previous close. We're going to take a hedging short position here. Maybe not. We're back over the previous close, so we'll just wait. Hey, what's up, William? Hey, good morning. Good morning. Hope you're doing good, brother. All right, guys, we're watching the SPY. STBX is starting to dip down a little bit. Yeah, man. I just disagree with some of her trades, man. I mean, I'm not knocking her. She's obviously doing something right. You know, I mean, she's a millionaire many times over, and so she's obviously doing something right. I just disagree with a lot of her trades. The reason I disagree with them is because I think a lot of the time you see her buying stuff when it's really hyped up. And then selling when it's really low. You know what I mean? And I'm kind of the opposite. Like, I look for really good companies that are just beat up, like, short term, like really oversold short term. And I buy those up, you know, and then try to ride those up. And then, you know, if a stock is really hyped up, I'm usually ready to sell it. And so with that, she just seems to do the opposite, you know. And again, let her do what she does. I mean, I'm not knocking her. She's obviously doing better than me. To be completely honest, in terms of like her life. And so listen, props to her for sure. Like, great, you know, like I said, she's very, very wealthy. But I just disagree with some of her trades. And I don't think she's losing sleep over me doing that either. You know what I mean? All right, guys. So the SPY is right at this low, STBX is consolidating right around 1350s. Bed Bath is popping back up, testing VWAP now. Look at Bed Bath here. It's back up to 1115s. We're going to go ahead and short the SPY again. We got 25 shares. We'll see how this goes. But Bed Bath is starting to pop back up. It's at 1120s or 1115s. Let's see if it breaks back over a VWAP here. Yeah, for sure. Hey, thank you, SPAC, my man. Yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button. Hey, we're really shooting for 84,000 subscribers this week. We're going to try to break 84K this week. Let's see if we can. All right, guys, market's bouncing back up, which is okay. Peloton bouncing back up a little bit after that news. STBX is starting to crack under these levels, though, under 1350 here. The low of the day for STBX is right around 1308. So we're actually starting to break down underneath that here. We do have one small short position in the SPY. We might add to it as well if it sets up well enough for it. Ape is back under VWAP here. Bed Bath is back over 11s, which is good. I think over 11 is great. Hey, thank you, Justin. APRN. Yeah, APRN's been moving a lot the last couple weeks. Today is no exception, but a big drop yesterday. So this thing dropped big percentages yesterday. It dropped about, what is this? From 730s down to 5s. So yeah, it dropped about, it dropped about 25% yesterday, which is not great, you know. But we'll see. Let's see if it holds support. It's at about 530s. So, you know, it's one to watch. I mean, if you look at the longer term chart, definitely an interesting few weeks here. But I think today is looking a little rough. We just want to see volume increase for APRN. But again, I have no idea what it's going to do. It might run, it might crash. No idea. And good luck, sir. I hope you make some money. Bed Bath is back up over VWAP now. It's at 1117s here. 1117s. Yeah, thank you, SPAC. Free my grandma, man. Yeah, man, we've been running. We've been running, dude. We've been growing ridiculously fast, man. So we appreciate the love and support. With that said, y'all help us grow. We're almost at 83.3. We need 10 more subscribers here. Do it now, guys. Do it now. We're also going to be streaming Nvda earnings this evening, which are going to be hype. So y'all stick around for that as well. Yeah, we're shorting a little bit of the SPY here. We're in Bed Bath long. We're in Ape and AMC long. We're shorting a little bit of the SPY. It can. I don't know if it will, Nelson, but it can. Add a little bit more to the SPY short here, I think. All right, we're in 50 shares short of the SPY. STBX popping a little bit. Look at Bed Bath here, guys. Over VWAP, over 1125. Let's see if it holds. It's after hour SPAC. So yeah, Nvda earnings are this evening. All right, so we're shorting a little bit of the SPY here. If we start to break over 412.50s, we'll probably cut it. And again, I don't mind if I'm wrong here because it's a small position, and we're holding other stuff on the long side. And usually when the market pumps, it drags everything else up. So I don't mind holding this, but we'll see. We're gonna keep a very tight leash on the SPY short. Look at Bed Bath, guys, testing 1150s right now. Yeah, TBLT. I've heard a lot of people. Yeah, so we're just gonna cut this, and just kind of rinse and repeat and wait. I hear a lot of people talking about TBLT. Man, look at 1134s here. Look at TBLT pump up. It's at 430s as well. Bed Bath at 1140 right now. 1140 for Bed Bath here, so it's pumping up also. Yeah, I've heard about BBIG moving this morning. A few people talked about that. It's up to 104s back over VWAP. Let's see if Bed Bath can hold VWAP and hold like 1125. I think 1125 is kind of a big spot for it. Here's Tesla. Again, back up to 896.50. So also vote on the poll if you haven't already. Looks like my exit on the SPY was the right move. It's over VWAP now. STBX consolidating, but holding $13 support. Let's see if Tesla can hold this VWAP area as well. Ape is still trying. Peloton still trying to pull back to 12s. SPY just rejected at VWAP. Appreciate everybody that joined our Discord. And don't forget to check out our Discord, guys. We certainly appreciate it. Also, guys, check out Stonk.tech. If you're part of the Ape community, this company is going to give people free dark pool and option flow access once they go live, helping traders, trading social media, talked about by a lot of big names. They're building their platform now, and you can join the waitlist. And again, they're going to have free tools for traders. So it's kind of like StockTwits, but with free tools, and also for the Ape community as well. If you check out their blog, they're doing some really cool stuff. And again, their job is to help retail traders. So they're trying to help retail traders grow. They are a sponsor of our video, but I'll consider it a favor if you join the waitlist and sign up and, you know, check it out. And yeah, you can find the link right there in chat. Check it out. You want the link, Justin? Here's the link for Discord right here. Oh, there you go. Daniel's on it already. Yeah, check out the link Nightbot just posted. Bed Bath, guys, back up to 1140s. 1140s here for Bed Bath. You're starting to pump back up. Let's see if we can get over 1150. 1150 is that level, I think. Over VWAP's a great sentiment if it can hold. Tesla up to 897s here. So 897s. A lot of people still talking about like TBLT. Got up to 450 or so. We also had BBIG ramp up some. SPY consolidating around VWAP here. Tesla is over VWAP now too. So we'll see if we get some holds. Check out the link right here in the chat, Jumper. So this link should work. And if that link doesn't work, let me know. I'll update it. Yeah, PTO and move it after selling on Amazon. I don't think that's as big of a deal as people think it is, though. You know, like it's not some super big deal they have with Amazon. It's just anybody can sell on Amazon. You just got to get approved for it. And so if they're claiming that their basic Amazon approval is some huge marketing deal, it just seems a little bit misleading for Peloton, in my personal subjective opinion. Again, anybody can sell on Amazon. I could go right now and sell Q-tips and say, hey, can I sell Q-tips on Amazon? And Amazon says sure. And then I can put out a catalyst that said, John, huge Q-tip deal from Amazon. But it doesn't mean it's going to be one. It doesn't mean it is one. You know, it seems a little like a fluff piece, to be honest. But maybe I'm wrong, and maybe they are actually doing some type of deal with Amazon. But I don't see any actual numbers here, which makes me think that I'm right. But I might be wildly wrong. We're all just speculating on this, of course, and we'll see. Yeah, here, I'll update the Discord link. It might be, I got to update the Nightbot one every so often, so. Let me do that now. All right. Yeah, so the Discord link needs to be updated. I'm updating it right now. There you go. So the new one should work now for everybody trying to join our Discord. I'd buy your Q-tips. Hey, John's Q-tips coming soon. Simple, you know, we're going to do a minimalist names, just John's Q-tips. Yeah, we'll see. All right, guys, remember, today is Tesla split day too. So Tesla's going to open up tomorrow at the new split adjusted price. And we'll see what we get. Am I trading what for Friday? What symbol? Wesley? All right, guys. Jay-Z new IPO. Hey, we'll see, man. I'm hyped for it. We'll see what we get. Green or red so far today? Yeah. No, PTON earnings are tomorrow, yes. But the reason PTON is up is because they announced an Amazon partnership deal, which is probably not a deal. And it's probably, like I said, a little bit of fluff, in my opinion. But maybe I'm wrong. All right, guys. But yeah, STBX is at 13s or 14s. We got Bbby pull it back to 1130s here, 1130s. All right, we're at 897s here, 897s. Jay-Z is the next big hyped up IPO that's sold out already too. Revlon has a hearing today. Yeah, you know how it goes. All right, guys. Today, red. Hey, all good, Ramsey. Let's see, man. Again, there's 9 a.m. So we got 30 minutes, guys. 30 minutes until the market opens. Hey, we need 4 more to hit 83.3K. Again, we need about 700 to hit 84,000, and we're pumping close. Hey, we're pumping close. All right, guys, 1130s for Bed Bath & Beyond. STBX is at 14, roughly 14. We do have Tesla at 896.40s. Oh, man. I like the consolidation that we're showing in Bed Bath here, though. I do like the consolidation. Right around 1130 over VWAP, trying to hold. And so I do like that type of consolidation. We do have STBX popping back up. It's at about 1430 right now, 1425. Tesla pulling back a little bit. If we look at the actual SPY, which has been kind of struggling today some, you know, it's been going back and forth between the VWAP and the previous closing price. So we're technically green on the day for the SPY, but yeah, kind of struggling back and forth here. And so we'll see if the market ends up holding. We've had a few red days in the SPY itself, I believe. Yesterday was red too, right? Slightly red, it looks like. So we've had a few red days in the market. But we might be a little oversold short term. Maybe not. It depends on what time frame you look at it. But maybe. And so we'll see if we get some upward volatility today, some upward action. And let me know what you guys think. You think we're going to go up or down today at the opening bell? TTCF short float. Let me check. Short float is about 30% from what I'm showing, roughly 30%. Tesla under VWAP now. Here's the SPY. Again, TBLT popped up a little bit today, and this is a short squeeze potential play here. If we look at the short float for TBLT, it's about 45 to 75% for TBLT short float. So this is a potential short squeeze as well for TBLT. Again, we also have, obviously, we have Bed Bath & Beyond moving. AMC is over the VWAP now. It's at 988s for AMC, so that looks good. Of course, we got Tesla split day coming up, and we got Nvda earnings today also. Watch for the rise in STBX when the market opens. Daniel, I'm certainly not advising that, sir. 988s for AMC. And look at STBX hold here. It's at 1450s, so 1460s now. So let's see if we get a pop back over VWAP. That might refresh the sentiment here, which is something you probably want. I don't know if SoFi is going to be affected by the student loan forgiveness stuff going on with in the political landscape right now. I'm not sure. It's up nicely today though. If you look at SoFi here, AMC popping back up to almost 990s. But yeah, look at SoFi up to 670. Bed Bath pulling back down to 11s here. Again, Aapl is slightly green on the day. Here's the SPY. So let's see if $11 holds for Bed Bath here. We did have a catalyst. Yeah, I hope so, Ricardo. We'll see, dude. I'm hoping we get some good action today. All right, guys. So Bed Bath back to 11. We'll see if it actually holds here. All right, guys. So yeah, we do have a little pop in the SPY. Back up to view up at about 412s. We do have STBX dipping under 1350s here. And we do have Bed Bath & Beyond testing the $11 support level. That's a big psychological level for BBBY. And so we'll see if it actually holds. All right, guys. So right at 11s, guys. Ape is back over 725 VWAP level. So Ape is back over VWAP. SPY is actually testing that 412.50 level. And then here's Tesla. So Tesla is up to roughly 896.70, 896.70 for Tesla. So starting to come back here. Look at Ape pop, though. We can also look at AMC, which is right around 980 consolidation. We had TBLT run up today. A few other moves in pre-market. But yeah, there's the SPY. We'll see what that one does. It's at 412s. $8 back over VWAP here. We did have Bbby bounce right at the $11 level. All right, so back up to 1125s very quickly for Bbby here. Back up to 1125. So nice little rebound here. Yeah, STBX started to dip here. Let's see if it actually holds. Also, do they calculated rate hikes? Well, when's the next FOMC meeting? I think it's September 20th. So, 20 to 21, I think, is the next FOMC meeting. The Fed minutes was just recently last week. So the next FOMC meeting is going to be September 20th to the 21st here. So we got roughly a month. The FOMC rate hike decision happens every 6 weeks. And then minutes after that, we get the Fed minutes report. The last one was released August 17th. So we're not going to get a rate hike decision until mid-September. I appreciate the support, guys. Yeah, y'all hit that sub button, hit the notification bell. Bed Bath back over VWAP at 1120s. Ape is up to 724s. SPY rebounding a little bit here. STBX will be an interesting one to watch. Here's Tesla up to 896.20s. $896.50 for Tesla, $896.50. We do have Bbby here at 1114s, and so we're watching Bbby as well. Now, we did have our poll on Bbby this morning. 48% say Bbby is bullish. 24% say it's bearish, and 28% say it's neutral here. So again, vote on the poll. We got about 700 votes on that poll. About 700. We did a lot of polls on Twitter as well, so y'all go give me a follow on Twitter. Yeah, guys, so we got Bed Bath at 1115. So let's see if we hold VWAP. We're like exactly at VWAP now. STBX is actually testing these lows down at 1350s also. Tesla's up to 896. Yeah, I mean, you're still green, Wesley, but less green, of course, now. You know what I mean? But still green nonetheless, bro. You're doing good, dude. All right, guys. Another question we get a lot here is how do you get around the PDT rule, right? One of the easier ways is to check out Top Step. If you look at the E-mini on the right, and then you look at the SPY on the left here, it's the same price action. If you zoom in here, it's the exact same price action. So this is the same as this. But the futures contract is actually a little bit more liquid than this, but it's the same price action. You can see big drop, bounce, small drop, big drop, bounce, small drop. And so you can trade this right side here with no PDT rule, instant settlement and futures with only a couple $1,000 margin account. You can short and go long. And Top Step funds traders in futures. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, then they'll fund you between 50 up to over 100K with a 90% profit split. They're regulated and located in the US, and they pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. And so again, it's one of the easier ways to get around the PDT rule. They're regulated by the CME, the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. Also, it's a lot cheaper to go Top Step than put up the money yourself in the beginning, right? So Top Step's $160 minus 20% if you use my link, and that's a lot cheaper than if you put up thousands yourself, especially if you're first getting started in futures, which can be volatile and risky. But again, if you want to check out Top Step, it's a great way to help support your boy here, and there is the link in chat right there. Go check it out. We'll see if STBX continues to bounce. The SPY is back under the previous closing price, so we're actually going to short this here. We gotta sell the bid, so we're gonna short the SPY with 20 shares here. Not a huge position. We're gonna short it with about 20 shares. We got about 15 minutes into the opening bell. I don't know enough about that one to really take a bet on that one. What's the symbol? Khalid, what's the symbol, brother? Yeah, so Tesla split. It's going to split overnight. Yeah, it's going to split at close of day today, and it's going to open up tomorrow at the split adjusted price. Whatever Tesla is, say Tesla is 900, it's going to open up at 300. It's going to open up anywhere between like 280 and 310 or 320, roughly. LC, I don't know enough about it to really make a bet on it, though, brother. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, it is kind of beat up, but I don't know enough about it to really make that bet. You know, it doesn't look terrible, but again, I just don't know enough about it, sir. You know what I mean? Good luck. I hope you make some money with it, brother. I really do. I just don't. With stocks that I buy, I need to know them for sure, right? So, like, if you look at what I'll hold, like Intel or Disney or Snapchat or something like that, like I need to know the company. And I know Lending Club, but I don't know it well. And so, with that, I'm just not going to take that bet because I don't understand the business well enough. And I think that's a good standard if you're going to take some longer term bets. In the market, longer term trades, is you need to understand the company. And again, for LC, I just don't. Not saying it's bad, though. It might be cheap. It might ramp up. You know what I mean? It really might. I just don't know enough about it to really say. All right, guys. And we're going to open up a little bit larger trading. All good. You may want to take a look next, man. Yeah, I appreciate the heads up, dude, regardless. Well, Bed Bath is interesting. If we're looking at some short-term levels, I think 11 is the most interesting spot. I think we just want to see consolidation holds here for Bed Bath, and I am holding a piece of it. But yeah, with that, I just want to see it hold, you know, and who knows if it will. But I want to see $11 psychological level. If we dip underneath that, then we start to look at like 1050 here for a support level. We also might have like this 1090 level, which has been confirmed a few different times. But short term, I'm looking at $11 whole dollar level to see if it holds, as well as the VWAP. Like I want to see Bed Bath hold over VWAP also. You know, and who knows. All right, so we're at 30 shares of the SPY short. We'll take 40. And we'll see if we get some rejections. We're under the previous closing price now. A lot of people think that Tesla might run up on the split and then dip afterwards, which is kind of the consensus a lot of the time, which is that it runs up in sympathy, kind of buy the rumor, sell the news. So as it approaches the split, people buy it up, and then after the split, they correct a little bit, i.e. Amazon, as somebody's mentioning in chat right now. And yeah, I don't hate that idea. You never really know how they're going to react, though, but I don't hate it. You know, I think Tesla is going to be more affordable at the very least, though, and so I think there is that dynamic with it as well. But who knows? You know. We're 40 shares short of the SPY. We might actually go ahead and take 50 here. So yeah, we're 50 shares short of the SPY, just so we can use 25 share increments. Entry is 412.26, so right around where we are now. And we're just going to see if we get a flush with our 50 shares of the SPY. Small position, and we'll see what we get. APRN. I think APRN is interesting, but who knows what it's going to do. You know what I mean? Big pullback yesterday for it. So Bbby back over VWAP here, back up to 1120s here. So that's good. Bbby back up over VWAP. I think that's great. 1125 psychological level, 1150, you know, $12 would be a lovely break if we can. And we'll see what happens. Again, we're short 50 shares of the SPY currently. Just see if we can crack lows and get in a little bit of a baby trade here. But we're already green on the day. So we'll take the green day and just try to give these time. Yeah, STBX is consolidating. It looks good. I mean, it's not terrible. What's the most obscure symbol? Probably some OTC pink sheet stock. I can't even remember it. It's so obscure I can't remember it. I know I've traded some of them though, for sure. Bbby back up to 1130s here, guys. Bbby back up to 1130s. And so yeah, we'll see if this continues to run. I'm gonna stand up, guys. I'm gonna stand up a little bit. We got 10 minutes before the open. I'll stand up and trade standing at the opening bell, or maybe I'll wait. Yeah, I guess we will. Bbby up to 1130s, guys. 1130s here. Oh man, that feels good to stand. Been sitting all morning. Yeah, STBX is holding here. Bbby back up to 1127s. We are in 50 shares short of the SPY, mostly break even though. But Bbby back over VWAP up to 1130s here, almost to 1150s. I appreciate all the donations today. We got a couple. Where was the other one? I see $10 in donations, but I'm not sure where the other one came from. So if somebody can help me out where the other donation was, I appreciate it regardless, guys. Thank you. Whoever it was, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Well, because right now you can't trade options in pre-market, Menina. And with day trading, it's not about how much equity you're spending. It's more so about your risk in the trade, right? So I can, if I got the buying power for it, that's fine. You know, I can take the trade. It's not like I'm risking the amount of buying power I'm using. The SPY's not going to go to zero. And if it did, I'd have a lot bigger problems than 50 shares of it. But yeah, it's just, we're in pre-market right now, so I can't buy options anyway. Bbby up to 1125s here. We'll see if it holds VWAP. All right, guys. So we got to pull back to the SPY at the previous closing price. Well, yeah, in 9 minutes. I'm not going to be in this position in 9 minutes, most likely. You know what I mean? Like, this is just a little pre-market trade. I'm not going to hold 50 shares through the open. We just cut half of it just to lock in a little bit of profit. Like I said, I'm not going to hold this position through the open. We're trading small right now anyway. Bed Bath up to 1113s. 1113s. STBX still consolidating over 1350s. I bought Nvda and it split 4 times last year and it really ran up following the split. Yeah, triple bottom on STBX. Bbby pulling back to VWAP here. All right, guys. Bbby back down to 11s. So we'll see if it holds. SPY pumping back up. Probably break even trade. We're just kind of poking around. We'll take some larger trades at the open. Um, 7 minutes, guys, before the opening bell as well. STBX Aapl dipping down to 712s as well. So Aapl is falling down. STBX is down to 1350s also. So we're starting to get some drops on that end too. STBX dipping. Let's see if it holds. Bbby back to 1101s here. 1101s. Aapl at 710s. 11.98. So Bbby just tapped under 11s. Real quick, immediately bounced right back to 11.04s where it's sitting now, but it did tap under 11s short term. Let's see if the market holds here, guys. Bbby popped right back up to 11.08s. SPY still under VWAP and under the previous closing price. Testing lows again, so that's nice. 5 minutes, team. All right, 11.15s for Bbby, but another kind of triple bottom right at 11 here, which isn't bad. Ape is bouncing right around that previous closing price as well. You can see Ape at right around 7.07 here, right around 7.07. And we'll see if those hold. Bbby back up to 11.15s. SPY still right around these lows here, so we're still holding that small little position. Made money on the trade, already took profit, and we're just going to see if we can go green. But it's a small enough position to where it doesn't matter too much. And again, when you see me trade the SPY, I mean, listen, the SPY, the whole point of it is to be somewhat stable. And so you're going to see me use a lot of buying power for small gains on the SPY. And the reason I'm doing that is because, frankly, I can, but my risk isn't huge because it's not simply moving that much. Like I'm in 50 shares and I might make $5 or $10 from the trade, maybe less. But that's okay because it's not like I'm going to lose what I'm investing in it. And I actually have enough buying power to where I can do so, pretty easily. I can trade it easily in that way with the amount of buying power that I have. Bed Bath back up to 11.17s, trying to get back over VWAP. We have 4 minutes into the open. SPY just broke lows on the day, and we're going to cover another little piece of this here. 10 shares left. Got ourselves back to green on the SPY today. Hey, thank you, Wesley. I appreciate you, man. Ape bouncing all the way back up to 7.15s. We got STBX right around that $13 low level here, guys. So it is right at that low level, team. We'll see, Rob. I'm not sure. So STBX just broke lows. Got down to 12.80s for STBX. Under 12.80s here for it. So not good for STBX. Down to under 13, down to 12.50s. Just dropped about 50 cents over the last candle. Over 50 cents. So big drops for STBX. All right, guys, so Bbby's still battling here. Again, we're still green in our SPY trade. I might hold what I have left, which is just 10 shares of the SPY, if it continues to try to, break down here, which is fine. They're still breaking down. But as we do, we'll take some larger share size with the SPY at the opening bell. Every day, we've been buying a couple hundred shares of the SPY in single positions. So, we'll continue to try to trade like that as long as it keeps working. SPY down to 412s. About a minute and a half left, guys. A minute and a half left. We'll go ahead and cut this trade. And we'll wait on the rest. Bbby back to 11.05s. We got Ape up to 7.13s. STBX is trying to break back over that previous low of the day, right around $13. It's up to 13.10 now. Intel starting to pump up pre-bell. And we're still holding our Intel position from the other day, so that's nice to see. All right, guys. Good luck, team. Here we go. Opening bell soon. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. Green or red so far today? Let me know. What are you guys holding into the opening bell? What's your plan? What are you trading today? What are you guys watching today? We got STBX at 13s. SPY breaking under lows. We can look at Tesla here as well. Tesla all the way down to 890s here on split day. So it is splitting. And we should see some interest there. We got Nvda earnings this evening that we're going to be covering, of course, as we do. Yeah, so the split is today into tomorrow. Good luck, guys. Nerve. Closing my calls this week. Yes, sir. Hey, good luck, team. All right, guys, 15 seconds. Ooh. Let's get ready to trade. All right, here's the open. Spot popping up a little bit pre-bell. Tesla down to 893 on split day. Here's the opening bell, and there it is. Ding, ding, ding. So right now we have Bbby at 1105s, 1103s. We got Aapl at 717. We got STBX back up over 13. Let's see if it actually holds. Tesla is actually breaking down some, as well as Bbby is as well. We're watching the SPY to see what it does. We got a little bit of a hammer candle, but it's the opening bell, so we're not going to make any big bets on this yet. Bbby just broke down under 11, back down to 1075 here for Bbby, 1075. Starting to get some activity. Aapl is back up to 720s here, guys, 720s. And then Tesla has a big green candle that just showed up with some volume, with Tesla. So we're watching that. Intel's breaking down a little bit. There goes Aapl, though. Aapl is up to 730s. Let's look for a red to green potential movement here. But the SPY actually has a red candle so far. Now look at Aapl up to 730s. Tesla ripping up to 895s, 896. STBX is consolidating over that low level at 13, so it's up to 1320s. Let's see if we have a red to green move here for Bbby here. We got a new candle opening up right now. Let's see if we get a red to green move. There's 1090s. There's 11. Tesla starting to pop up. Let's see what the SPY gives us. SPY breaking lows. Bbby trying to do what looks to be a red to green move. Hopefully it can continue moving up, but the SPY itself is breaking lows down to 411, 412s. Tesla's popping up though. Aapl is moving up as well, and STBX is back up to 1350s here, 1350s. We do have Snap moving up, which is nice. Yeah, volume on BBBY at about 600,000 shares traded over the last minute. Snapchat ramping back up here, guys. Ooh, you love to see it. Tesla trying. Look at STBX pop all the way back up to almost 14. Aapl is up to 730s as well. Ooh, Snapchat is running. Hey, you love to see it. Snapchat looks great. SPY is mostly sideways so far at the opening bell. We got Bbby sitting right around 1080s, consolidating mostly sideways since the open, though. SPY breaking lows again, though. But we have some big down wicks. We're just kind of got some consolidation right now. STBX went up to 14 and rejected. Aapl is now over VWAP. It's pulling back down to 720s. And we do have Bbby at around 1085, 1090s. All right, my Snapchat trade's going great here, man. That's the biggest move today so far. Up about 60 on the day. All right, STBX pulling back fast here. The SPY's still consolidating around lows. All right, SPY is down. SPY consolidating and dropping here. There goes STBX, just broke under lows heavy, down to 13s, 12s. Looks like it's getting halted on the downside for STBX. Yeah, STBX is getting halted, guys. It's getting halted right at $12. We are now halted on the downside for STBX. I'm pretty sure this is a halt. If this isn't a halt, it's strange. Yep, halted on the downside for STBX, right at $12 even for STBX, halted on the downside. SPY still dumping down under lows here, so the SPY is starting to correct here on the downside as well. Down to 412s or so, 412s. Yeah, INTC's dumping. We only got a small position there. Aapl just popped up to 740s there, and Tesla just broke highs. So this might drag the market back up. Look at Tesla breaking highs at 898. Aapl just ripped up to 750 right now for Aapl. Aapl up to 750 here. Again, this will probably drag the market up, I think. Bed Bath is still breaking down. Let's watch 1050s, I guess, to see if 1050s holds. STBX halted on the downside, though, right at 12. Circuit breaker halt, it looks like. Not a circuit breaker. Maybe a circuit breaker. But volatility trading pause, most likely. SPY is slightly trending down, but not heavy. Tesla is up here. We might buy Tesla. I don't know. We'll wait. We'll put the SPY up until SPSX resumes. See if we get a pop back, we'll short it. Breaking lows for the SPY here. Tesla choppy, SPY down. Snapchat giving back the gains that we made, but that's okay. We were so green on it today anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's see if we get a pop back on the SPY. We need some type of pullback before we enter our position here. All right, we're gonna take 25 shares, 50 shares, 75 shares. Yeah, we're not gonna hold this if it squeezes up too much. We're gonna try to see if we reject. Well, $25 loss, not the best, but Bed Bath is bouncing back up, and Snapchat has basically gave it back, so kind of a break even, 2 moves there. We made enough on Snapchat to where it kind of countered this trade, and we got to wait for this to just even out some now at this point. Kind of a lot of volatility today, so, not trying to poke too hard into all this because we don't really know what we're going to get. Made a little couple bucks on a Q short just now. Bbby all the way back up too. Tesla starting to creep towards highs. Man, look at Tesla ramp here. So Tesla might drag the rest of the market up with it. Bbby all the way back up to 11s. Snap looking great. All the way back up to 1090s basically. Market consolidating. I'm kind of looking at a short maybe, but we're going to have to wait. We're getting mostly sideways chop. So not going to poke too hard. Snapchat about to break highs. Tesla just broke highs as well. So did Aapl. Aapl just got up to 758s. Bbby just popped back up to 1115s here, guys. So those are moving also. Just made about $8 again, shorting the Q. Snapchat just broke highs again. I wonder if that's going to drag the market back up too, but we got to just chill here and wait. You'd love to see Snapchat though. Bbby back up to 1120s, 1130s here. Look at Tesla with the hammer candle, and Bbby pulled a red to green move as we talked about. You love to see that. Snapchat doing great too. So got some great movements for some of my holdings today. Red day trading the open, but my other holdings are green, so that's nice. Definitely a lot easier to accept a small losing day when your investments and swing trades are doing great. Sideways neutral activity right now for the SPY and Q. Tesla trying to pop. Aapl pulling back here. Let's see if Bbby can hold $11. I think that's going to be kind of the level that we want to see it hold over if we get some good movement here. Snapchat's still breaking highs. Choppy action on the SPY though. Aapl pulling back. We have Tesla ripping up to $900 here. So we'll see if we can break 9s. GCT. What about STBX? Did it resume yet? It did. It's under 12s now for GCT. Yeah, home sales dropping in about 22 minutes. Man, STBX is just dumping down though, just looking really, really weak. Market's going red or green on the day though. Look at the market pop up. 315s on the Q. Bed Bath is pulling back to 1125s. Aapl just dumped down. So somebody just sold some big Aapl shares. Like a big size of Aapl because this thing just crashed down. We had 400,000 shares traded at that candle. So somebody just dumped something for Aapl. But let's see if it reaps back up. It could. Again, market is completely neutral right now. Again, here's my P&L today so far. Small day, but green nonetheless. We're up about $30. We'll take it. Q going green on the day. Bbby going green on the day as well, up to 1140s, 1150s here. So that's nice to see. Let's see if it holds. Bbby popping up. Q looking good too. Bbby back up to 1130s. Q looks very green on the day. It's over the previous closing price. It's battling that level now. Bbby's still trying to move up. STBX is kind of regaining some strength here. Very choppy day though, guys. So again, if you're trading large caps, just be careful because very choppy day in the Q and the SPY, almost purely sideways on both of these here. STBX is starting to rebound though. We're watching the previous closing price. GCT. Yeah, GCT ramping back up to $30 here. Yeah, a lot of people mentioning GCT. Yeah, and it looks good, man. It's moving. See if it actually holds. STBX halted. STBX halted on the upside now. That's a great sign for it. Halted at 1306. It should resume right now, guys, at 45. At 9:45 market time is when it should resume here. Tesla dipping down some now. But again, very choppy sideways day for a lot of these here. Not really much activity at this point in time. So very choppy sideways day. Bed Bath is pumping back up. There we go. Bed Bath up to 1150s. Let's see if we get that squeeze momentum coming through here. Ape is consolidating over VWAP. But yeah, Bed Bath is starting to pump. Bed Bath looks great. 1160s. 1170s. $11.70s. Hey, looks good. We're going to take a small piece off of it just to lock it in and hold the rest much looser since we can now. Since we protected ourselves, we're going to hold the rest much looser here and let it run. But yeah, Bed Bath popping up. I don't know. STBX, it could be volatility trading pauses. It depends on how much it moved up. Has it moved up or down 5% in 5 minutes? I think it has. I think that's probably what it is. It's up and down over 5% in 5 minutes. Tesla breaking 900 for a split second. Bbby pulling back some now. SPY and Q are still very sideways here, so we're not really getting much action on the SPY and Q. But we got Tesla testing 900. We got Bbby up to 1175 here. STBX is halted on the upside at 13. Ape is consolidating. We also have GCT IPO from the other day testing 30 today, pulling back a little bit, but testing 30. So we got some movement here. Tesla just broke over 900s, up to 902s almost for Tesla. Bbby with a big down wick looked like it's going to break highs again, and it did. So Bbby breaking highs again, almost up to 12. Yeah, STBX is halted on the way up. It'll resume in 3 minutes for STBX. 3 minutes. Again, waiting for some volatility to trade the Q with the SPY. We're just not getting much today. So we're just not getting that much for that. All right, guys. Bbby pulling back some here. We're watching the SPY as well. Let's see what we get. But we're watching the SPY too. Market's very choppy and sideways right now for those. Bbby pulling back to 1150 now. Let's see if it actually holds here. VERU rip it up. Yeah, let's watch for STBX's resumption in about 2 minutes. About a minute, really. About 1 minute. Sometime over the next 60 to 90 seconds, we should have STBX's resumption. And that'll be interesting to see what that causes here. It's at 1306 for STBX. Tesla pumping up. It's almost up to 903s right now. And we do have Bbby at about 1150. So we're watching that too. So we got some fun volatility all the way around here. There's the Q breaking highs. So the Q ramping up some. Q starting to rip up. Hopefully that drags everything else up. All right, guys. So we do have some movement here. We should get the resumption in we should get the resumption in STBX sometime soon. Tesla's flying up here, flying up. Hey, baby. So Tesla dipping down a little bit here. We're watching the SPY. SPY just rejected heavily here. Bbby's still doing pretty good. Oh. All right, guys. So we do have Bbby ramping up to 1140s right now, but it's pulling back a little bit short term. Are you drinking one of my sodas? Or is that old? Q is actually rejecting here, going down here, so we're going to have to wait. Love you too. All right. All right, guys. So, yeah, we do have a Tesla running up. So my wife's over here talking to me. Still watching the SPY here. We might start shorting the market here if we can get some good trades to get involved with. Bbby's still consolidating here. We got a lot of stuff crashing down here. STBX did not resume at 45. So it's going to be a 10-minute halt is what I think is going to happen here, a 10-minute halt. And so this thing should resume. It was halted at 40, so it should resume at 50 in 3 minutes is what I'm assuming here. So it's going to be a 10-minute halt most likely now at this point in time after looking at it. And so we'll see. Market's very chopped, very sideways. I'd be very careful taking any sizable positions in any large or mid cap that follows the market, because the market, Q, SPY, all pretty sideways. Tesla ramping up big, and so we're getting some volatility from that. But everything else is just very slow. Not really getting any good activity here, to be honest. So I'm just kind of sitting back trying to find something, but very slow day. Bbby's been popping up, though, outside of large caps. Bbby's been moving up. We got STBX halted on the upside at 13s. But again, very choppy, very sideways, very neutral day here. So we're just kind of sitting back waiting. Yeah, so STBX should be resuming sometime in the next minute or two. We're at 906 for Tesla, 906. All right, here goes STBX. We should resume sometime over the next 2 minutes for STBX. Sometime over the next 2 minutes. Very, very sideways choppy day, though, guys. All right, guys. About a minute and a half before STBX resumes here. Tesla's still ripping up. So Tesla's been a monster today, though, to be honest. Tesla's just been flying up. GCT had a lot of people talking. And again, we should have STBX's resumption. Yeah, GCT over 30 here. 8 back over VWAP. Bed Bath pull it back to VWAP here. This is kind of a crucial level, I think, to be honest. But again, we do have the STBX resumption happening sometime soon, most likely. All right, guys, let's watch STBX. The resumption should be anytime now. Anytime now for the resumption, as long as it's a 10-minute halt, which is what this is, I think. We should see a resumption anytime. All right, there's the resumption at 1350s, guys. 1350s for STBX. Gapped all the way up about 50 to 75 cents from the halt. Back up to 1450s for STBX. Back up to 14s. So trying here. Again, choppy day, so I'm not really pulling anything going on with large caps. I'm just going to take my foot off the gas. And a lot of new traders can't do that. They just kind of keep pushing until they destroy their account. They're just unable to take their foot off the gas. We're just chilling back. We're just sitting back waiting. Waiting for something to show up. Because right now, we're just getting sideways range in large caps. STBX is popping up, guys. About to go green on the day. 1540s is the previous closing price. It's the level at which it goes from red to green and green to red. It's testing that level now for STBX. It just went exactly up to 1540 and then rejected there. So let's see if we can consolidate over the VWAP and make that move. And we'll actually be green on the day if that happens for STBX. So we will be green on the day if we get that. And yeah, 15s, guys, we're testing that level now again. We're at 1520s. 1540 is the previous close. 1540. All right, guys, market's starting to pump up, which is good. All right, there goes STBX reject at 1450s. Tesla just broke highs again. Bbby just broke under 11, and so did Aapl. But the market just went green on the day, which looks good. Let's see if we can actually hold some of these gains now. But market's trying to go green. Tesla's been ramping up. Aapl is dipping down. We still have that test of STBX, and we're at $14 exactly now. Kind of sitting back waiting for things to show up. You know, every day is not going to have a ton of edge, and your job as a trader is to be able to wait until it gets there. If you can't take your foot off the gas, again, you're just going to destroy account after account after account. And so we're just kind of hanging back. We're holding a few positions like Snapchat, which is doing great so far today. We're up like $60 just on that one today in our couple hundred share position on Snap. And so we're just kind of kicking back, waiting for something to happen. But the market has been very sideways, All right, we're back up to 1470s here. Let's see if we can get back over 15 short term for STBX. Bbby testing $11 here. The thing to do with this range is just to wait for this range to break. Eventually, the SPY and the large caps will break this range on the upside or downside. But your job right now is to wait for that range to break and not force it until it does. And that, who knows how long that's going to take. Bbby starting to break down. STBX still consolidating right around 1430s here, right around 1430s. All right, some consolidation at 14. Bbby, some consolidation at 11. A lot of sideways activity, but we're still just chilling, waiting for something to show up. All right, STBX battling 1460s. Tesla up to 906, 907s here. All right, there's 15. There's 15s tested again for STBX. It's starting to run. All right, we're gonna go ahead and sit back down. All right, there's 14. 15's getting tested for STBX. We are testing 15 now. There we go. Market incredibly choppy, so we're just waiting for that market range to break. Snapchat range sideways, Intel range sideways, SPY range sideways, Q range sideways, Bed Bath & Beyond range sideways after the opening bell. STBX is probably the most interesting one right next to Tesla here. Tesla and STBX are volatile. Tesla very green on the day, and so they're moving. STBX is up to 1470s, and so that's moving as well. All right, guys, so we're just chilling here waiting. All right, so big pullback for STBX all the way back down to 1360s here. Let's see if we get a ramp back up. This one's been moving fast, so we're gonna give it time. My headphone's dying. Oh man. STBX now halted, or no, not halted. I'm sorry. It looked like it was about to get halted. So yeah, so it looked like it was about to get halted, but it actually didn't yet. So we'll see. But big pullback for STBX. Let's see if it actually holds now. Let me know if y'all can hear the music. You should be able to. All right, testing 13s here for STBX. Testing 13s. All right, guys, Bad Bath and Beyond back up to 1090s here. We do have STBX bouncing, but it's a very choppy sideways day. So like I said, I've already taken my foot off the gas. We're going to wait for this range to break, whether the range break happens on the Q, or the SPY, or on Snapchat, or, you know, STBX, or Bed Bath here. We're just waiting for these ranges to break. Everything since the opening bell except for Tesla and STBX. And even STBX is pretty sideways now, but everything else has been sideways for the most part. You know, we've had some slight up and slight down activity. We've had some pity stocks running as well. Specifically, number one, we've got PTON looking good after the open, leading into the earnings tomorrow morning. And regardless of how I feel about them, they're ripping up. So we'll see what happens on that front. VERU has been gapping up a little bit today as well. KOLD, which I can't remember what ETF it is. I believe it's oil related, natural gas related. Tesla just broke highs again here, popping back up here, kind of dragging the rest of the market down. You can see AMC has been mostly down as well today. Intel down. Snapchat started to test highs, so that's kind of my silver lining today. But a lot of other things are sideways. Here's the SPY itself. So the SPY itself is mostly sideways as well, but we're trying to give this chances to come back some. So we're just kind of hanging out, kicking back, waiting for something to show up. Tesla has been probably the best looking symbol today. This is their split day, and so they're up to $908. Sounds like my type of company, Khaled. Is it Khaled? Is it Khaled or Khaled? One or two, Khaled or Khaled. Let me know, brother. I don't know. I like Intel, but who knows, man? I've been wrong before. SPY starting to test the green. This is mostly just getting dragged up by the SPY, or by Tesla. So Tesla's ramping up. It's dragging the Q and the SPY up with it. But with that, you know, a lot of the time Tesla breaks highs and then pulls back. And so it's like, you got to think about the logic behind it, where the only way we're going to get a big upward movement in the SPY is if Tesla just ramps up big, because a small move up on Tesla is only going to cause the SPY to move up a small amount. So it's still going to be in that sideways range until we get a really big burst of momentum in one side or the other. All right, Q is up to 314, so we're starting to get some better movement here. Let's see if we continue, but look at Tesla up to 910s right now. Bed Bath just broke under 1050s. SPY consolidating, Tesla consolidating, Aapl breaking down, Bbby breaking down too. Pending home sales is in 1 minute. So let's see what the pending home sales showed up here. This is going to influence everything. So we'll see what the pending home sales showed up. We did have a few other numbers drop, but let's see what the pending home sales showed up. We had durable good orders dropping today. There's a SPY ripping up on these numbers here. So let's see what the actual numbers are. So that'll be good short term for us. All right, so pending home sales came in at -1% versus -4% expected, prior of 8.9% down. So much better than expected here. There's the numbers for pending home sales. Those are popping the market up big. You'd love to see it. I mean, that's good. That should be good for me too in my investments as well. So yeah, pending home sales are up. All right, so much better pending home sales than we expected here. SPY ramp it up here. So this is good. This is what we needed to get some type of directional movement on the market, which is what we want. We haven't really been able to trade much today because the sideways action has been there. So this is what we want, is some type of bull move. Even if it, doesn't hold here, we get a little pullback. Maybe we'll buy into it. We'll see. Tesla still breaking up highs up to 910s. SPY up to 413s, roughly 412s. All right, there goes the Q and SPY. Still ramping up big. Tesla up to over 910s here. Bbby break it down. But we do have some upward movement and other stuff too. But I think the Jackson Hole Symposium Economic Conference happening later this weekend on Saturday is making people scared. That's the common consensus here. The consensus here is that the Jackson Hole Symposium economic thing is kind of weighing down. It's kind of like leading into economic fundamental releases where it's like we don't really know what's going to happen, and so people are more leery and apprehensive today and for the rest of this week. And so it might be one of those weeks where it's just not favorable to day trade, unfortunately. Just such a choppy day in the market, man. SPY up slightly, Q slightly up as well on the home sale numbers, but again, what we've mostly been getting is just sideways activity. Bbby under 1030, so let's see if we hold. I mean, we could. Yeah, I'm still at Bed Bath & Beyond. I'm just holding it. We're just kind of chilling in it right now. Like I said, when we got that initial ramp up to 12, we took a piece of it off just to protect ourselves, and it looks like that was the right move. So, we locked in some profit when it was up big, and now we can be a lot looser on the rest of it, fortunately. Trying to give the market time, though, man. The market's just been so sideways and choppy today, man. There's nothing going on. Tesla. And again, days like today, guys, like if you're going to be successful long term, you have to learn to take your foot off the gas on days like today. If you force and poke, you're probably just going to lose. Yeah, I could short, but honestly, we're not getting any directional movements here, So like, look, like right now, this is the SPY. VWAP's chopping straight through it, indicative of sideways neutral trends. We've had some pity stocks run, but everything's just kind of chop city, man, unfortunately. Bobby's still at 1030s. Tesla pulling back a little bit, which is kind of reeling the market back down. We're trying to give the market time, but again, market's very sideways and neutral. You guys green or red so far today? GCT? Yeah, DRUG. I had a lot of people talking about this one today. I didn't end up trading it, but I saw it run. Big movements here, for a penny stock. It's making big moves. GCT had a lot of people talking as well. There's Bbby back up to 1050s. GCT back over 30s too. What about STBX? Did this one end up ever doing anything? No, it kind of broke down under 13 and now it's at 1220. So STBX starting to break too. So just kind of sit back. I mean, again, days like today are inevitable. They're going to happen. Speaking of slow days, if you want to check out another way to get around the PDT rule, check out BitGet. BitGet is number one. I'm going to clarify. BitGet is a sponsor of my videos. All right, so they are a sponsor of me, but you can do a lot of different stuff on BitGet. You can trade crypto futures, and BitGet will give you up to 125x leverage trading Bitcoin with futures. So if you put up $100, they'll give you $12,500 to trade with. Just be careful. I can't guarantee you're going to make money, and you can lose a lot of money with leverage on any financial instrument. So just be careful, guys. They are a sponsor of my video, so I'm certainly biased. But again, you can trade crypto futures with leverage there. You can use USDT, USDC, CoinM. You can paper trade futures if you want to practice with less risk. You could try them out for free. You can paper trade them for free on BitGet. Super useful platform. And again, if we go to USDT margin futures, you can trade any of these tokens up here with leverage. And again, crypto does follow technicals. If you can find, volatile moments, you can, find some good technical stuff to trade here. And again, you can trade any of these with leverage on BitGet. You could also regularly invest, with spots. So you can regularly invest with spot trading, and they add a lot of these altcoins. So if you just want to invest in crypto, they do allow US users. And, again, they do allow US users. You can trade any of these altcoins, and they do a great job of adding new ones. If you look at like Metaverse crypto, Solana crypto, NFT, Web3, Grayscale, DeFi, fan tokens, Solana backed crypto, USDC backed, Bitcoin backed. There's just a lot of altcoins, and they add them every day. And so you want to check them out. You can also build algorithms on BitGet, but where a lot of people are going to find value is checking out their copy trading. Some of these copy traders are absolutely killing it in the crypto market. If you look at this guy right here, he's made copiers $438,000, almost $500,000. He's made about $9,000 himself, and you can copy traders like this trade for trade. You can see he's made about 162% ROI. Just be careful. They can lose money as well, and I can't guarantee you're going to make money, of course, but you can see like where their ROI is, and you can follow them trade for trade, set stop losses, risk levels, all that good stuff here. And if you go to Copiers P&L, you can see which ones have made Copiers the most money. You can also earn here with crypto savings. They have their Launchpad section, which allows you to get in crypto with airdrops and cool stuff like that. They have a $200 million security BitGet protection fund for their users. And again, you can also build trading algorithms and bots. They do allow US users. And so if you want to check them out, great way to help support your boy here. And yeah, check out BitGet. I'll find this link and post it here. And again, great way to help support the channel. Let me find this link here. Yeah, check it out. Here's the link. Let me go to the page. Here's the link if you want to check them out. That is not the easier way. That is the risky way. Yeah, I don't know if you can short it. I'm not sure. All right, STBX popping back up, but look at Tesla starting to make a run back up here too. Or Tesla starting to make a run back down here. Everything else is pretty slow. I mean, there's just not any activity right now, unfortunately. We got the SPY, we got the Q, mostly sideways right now. Q and SPY are starting to pop up a little bit, so that's good. But again, very, very choppy sideways neutral activity in both of these, unfortunately. For the remainder of the stream, guys, we're also going to put it in sub-only mode. And so for the remainder of the stream, we are going to put it in sub-only mode. I'll consider it a huge favor if you guys hit that subscribe button, because again, what we try to do here is just build a free resourcing community for traders. And so we don't charge a penny for anything. We do subsidize the channel, of course, with affiliate links, but everything we put out there is free. So we don't have any paywalls behind our content, is what I mean. So it's like, I don't want to be a sleazy guru out here selling courses on publicly available content for thousands of dollars that most people could find the info out there for free. I'm just not trying to be that. I know I can make way more money doing that, but I'd rather just give things away for free and just create a resource and community. I'm not even claiming to be an expert or anything like that here. That's just not what we do. And so in the end, guys, if you want to help support free trading content like that, hit the subscribe button. We're going to put it in sub-only mode. Everybody that's subscribed, announce yourself. Show that you're supportive. We just dropped sub-only mode now. So if you are subscribed, announce yourself. Show that you're a supportive member of the community. And again, we certainly appreciate all the love and support. Why sub? What do you mean? Hey, my man Hawk, thank you. Get it by any means. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Appreciate the love. Yeah, so we got some movements up here. My man, guys, thank you, man. Brooklyn, I appreciate it. Larry, thank you. Leon, I appreciate it. Max, Hawk, Craig, Damn, thank you guys. Appreciate the love, guys. Really do, truly do. Thank you guys, team. All right, let's see if there's a dip for Tesla here. I'm kind of looking at Tesla for a potential dip. We'll see if it works. Intel's starting to crack back up as well. And the Q and the SPY are both moving to the top of the range, but we are very rangy here. Like if we look at the SPY right now, like we're moving back up to the top of the range, but we're still in a very sideways range here. So we're not really going to do anything yet until we get some type of better action so far. Hey, Ricky, thank you, my man. Michael, Trader Yo. Hey, Wesley, thank you, brother. Hey, my man Juan. John told me to take profits and don't be greedy. I made 5 trades and no losses because hey, my man. Thank you, brother. Hey, thank you, Larry. Hey, my man Ado. Mike, appreciate the love, guys. Again, thank you guys so much for hitting the subscribe button. If I see you all of a sudden not talking, I know you're not subscribed. And I see you. I see you guys. I know I'm mentally checking which ones I'm like, okay, they're not subscribed. I see them. You know? So if you're going to show up here every day and not subscribe, you're just being weird. Like, come on now. Hey, thank you, William. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Anyways, guys, Ghost, my man. All right, guys. So Tesla dipping down here. We do have Bed Bath & Beyond trying to do something. Ape sideways, SPY sideways, the Adventure Kid sideways. Sir Sticky, my man. GCT, let's see if it moves. SPY trying to do stuff, but again, we're still sideways. All right, we're going to hit 84,000 subscribers this week. We're pushing towards it. GCT up to 33s. Hey, my man Rich. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate the love. Yeah, we're almost at 84. STBX. Hey, Michael, my man. Hey, the stash. Yeah, for sure. Get it by any means. It is right here, brother, for Bibgit. Hey, man, look at GCT starting to pump here, guys. So GCT's starting to move. It's starting to go. Let's see if it continues. Hey, my man, Wesley. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I don't know, man. We're looking at GCT. It's starting to pump. It's starting to pump. We got Tesla trying to bounce at 906. Again, it's such a rangy day, man. I don't feel like poking too hard at this type of stuff today. There's just not much action, you know. Ape starting to creep back up here. We do have Bbby back all the way down to 10s. Hey, my man Wesley, thank you. Max, Larry, make it rain. Hey, thank you guys. We appreciate the support. Appreciate it so much, man. We've grown like a crazy amount, like thousands of subscribers over the last couple weeks. And so, again, we truly appreciate the support. Just kind of sitting back, waiting for something to show up today, man. And again, we might not get it at all. I'm just kind of hanging out. All right, guys, SPY popping up a little bit. We got GCT moving some too. Q is starting to creep back up as well here. So we're starting to get it like a slight upward trend on the Q, like a small upward trend. So a slight upward trend, and we'll see what we get, but slight upward trend. GCT dipping down a little bit. Bbby's still trying to bounce off a 10. Tesla's still trying to move here. So just patiently waiting for something to show up. Are you looking for more affiliate relationships? Not really, man. I mean, I'm pretty comfortable with all the affiliate relationships I have. Like, BitGet's a sponsor of mine. So it's not purely affiliates. So they're just a sponsor of our videos. We got a few other good sponsors too. Like, we're sponsored by Alpha Insider, which we'll talk about more on our Nvda stream today. Stalk.tech is another sponsor of mine. And so, yeah, we got some good sponsors. We're kind of full right now. We don't need any more. You know what I mean? But I appreciate it, you know. GameStop dip. We'll see. Again, guys, we'll be back live for the Nvidia stream this evening. So y'all be ready for that. I think we're just gonna chill here right now, guys. I don't see much else going on. So yeah, check out Stalk.tech. Again, it's trading social media platform going live pretty soon. And again, they're going to give you free dark flow and option pool or option flow access, helping save you money. Their job is to help retail traders, like so the ape community could find a ton of value in Stalk.tech. You can find out more on their about page. And again, I'll post this link if you want to help support your boy. Yeah, we got Pelotons, energy industry. But yeah, guys, hit that subscribe button. I'm gonna go ahead and close it down. Just not seeing a lot of action right now. Very choppy sideways market, and I'm not trying to push too hard into it. You know, so good luck. Love you all. Y'all stay safe in these markets. We'll see you guys a little bit later. I appreciate the support as always, guys. As always, you can check out a lot of our supportive things. Check out Benzinga. Check out the subscribe button, and we'll be back later on today. Hit the like button. Again, Nvidia earnings this evening, guys, so be ready. We'll see you guys there, and appreciate the love and support. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Stay safe, team.